Hello, chat.
Hi, chat. Can you hear us?
Hey, chat.
Do you want me to retell the hamburger story?
Nah, it's cool. It's playing.
They
Okay.
can hear us.
Can they hear us?
So
And can you hear
the
music?
ending of my story is Vince McMahon told me, "No, Brennan, you can't play Indigo," and then I was like, "Shut up, old man, you're fired."
And you slapped him.
I said, "I've got a game to play."
Everybody celebrate Brennan, the real hero. So yeah, also celebrate Burn because he's currently streaming on the Twitch. So I'm gonna add everybody on every server now.
Yay!
Can you hear the music? Is it at a good volume?
It sounded fine on when I was listening, but
Perfect. Doink, doink,
I'll be right
doink. Okay. Let me tweet. There we go. Yep, Piff is right. Oh, Piff, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Pip.
And
Thank you, Piff.
everybody so much for the subs and bits, etc. It really does
Thank
help
you
out.
so much.
We don't have alerts currently turned on due to this last minute shuffle, so I will do my best to personally follow up and chat. But I'm GMing, so it's gonna be hard for me to keep an eye on the chat just the same.
okay.
That being said, I might as well start with the shill. If you want to help out this show, go support us on the Windrose Patreon. I believe we're almost at $500 a month, and that's pretty fucking cool.
That's
Excellent.
Oh.
It's really, really nice. Thank you all so much. If you support at the $9 tier, you get access to a specific Discord that'll show you all of the gifts. We update them throughout the week so you can see what the players got from the last session. It's really fun. It always sparks a really cool discussion of ooh, who got what? And I've had to hide some of Selif's new gifts because they have information that is banned for everybody else. But yeah, it's a really good time. Please go check that out. We also have Disordered. Thank you so much for the subs. We also have a Discord that you can find a link to over there. That even if you're not a subscriber, I guess, to the Patreon, you can still join our Discord. And that's it for me, Shilling, because I want to move shit forward. Christian, go.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? I was here the entire time.
Yes.
Hi. Hello, everyone. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, honestly.
What's your
Nice.
picture?
Yeah.
What's your Patreon?
I just got back. I didn't know what the question
Oh,
was.
yeah,
My
sorry.
Patreon is, yeah. My Patreon, I run 13th God on the Stabbyness channel and Twitch. Gosh, it's really good. You should really go check out some of the new episodes. We put a lot of work into it, and
God is really fucking good.
Okay, your Patreon link.
Patreon link. I don't have it with me right
No,
now.
I got it. I got you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's yeah.
Double finger guns.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Mask, shill something.
Oh God. Oh shit. I'm in Lost Times over on Clockwork Grunt Twitch. People, it's like a JoJo game. People are really good in it. That's all I got.
Nice. Sim, shill something.
Oh man. Yeah, you could follow me on Twitter if you want. I posted some new art there. You guys might have seen it in the fan Discord. Twitch,
really-
not Twitch,
it's really
not
cool.
Twitch. Twitter. Damn these
gotcha.
PWI sites. Twitter/Spiritual Fusion. Or if you want to keep up with something I'm in that might be showing up again soon. I've been bored over a TTRPG Twitch. Maybe. Yeah, Evan Ward's coming back, so look out for that on Sundays in the near future.
Excellent.
Kids and there's Twitters, Twitches, and Twicktwalks.
Roma, shill something.
Hi, I'm Roma, and I have a Patreon where you can see some of the Indigo NPCs early if you want to check it out. I recently hit 400 and I'm very happy, but that also means I have to start drawing small comics, so you might find some Indigo comics on there soon. Nothing crazy
Yes.
though, or my wrist will die.
Fantastic. And finally, Brennan, you got something to shill?
No, I don't want it. If you can find me, then you become my enemy.
Yeah, so that's
Wow.
a powerful shill. If you can find Brennan, then you become his enemy. That's
I
right.
have all those things. Just look.
Discover Brennan on social media to become his nemesis.
That's how you get the secret gift.
Okay.
Dibs.
So, I think between the technical difficulties, the faffing, etc., we have waited long enough. Let's get to it. You guys had a plan. You were heading into the university, and we're actually cutting ahead a few hours. You spent the night sort of split up amongst yourselves. As a quick description, Cassius and Seliph proceeded to invite Dodge, Frelia, and Arch out for dinner. They sat, they had a nice meal, and that was pretty much the entirety of their night leading up to the events here. Cassius is going to join up with the group a little bit later because he's currently walking Frelia back to the Cathedral District. Meanwhile, Teach, you adopted a new student, and the second you told Song exactly what you did, he actually had a pretty solid point that right that second, you guys should run back, talk to the headmaster, and negotiate some terms. I'll leave exactly how that went uncertain until you defeat this creature.
Excellent.
And finally, Bijou and Beretta, you went to have a time to yourselves, and I think the best way to demonstrate how that went would be to rather show it or describe it rather than give it to you over narration. So, we are rejoining you guys at the head of Main Street on your way into the university. Teach, you've been waiting here for a little bit of time with Mallow, waiting for the rest of your group to arrive. Song has been taking steps to evacuate the university tonight. After all, this is the night that you guys are going to be theoretically dealing with whatever lives there. So, nobody at the dorms, no one staying late, no janitors, no nothing. You were instructed to stand watch at the great lamppost that sits outside the university, and you've done just that with one Mallow Marigold. And you've been doing that for a while, until she speaks up. Oh, hi, Bijou! She turns and looks, and you, Teach, didn't realize it until she was right there that Bijou is present and accounted for. In fact, you get the feeling if Mallow didn't draw attention to her, she would have slipped right by you.
Good evening.
Oh, hi, Bijou. Beretta. Welcome.
I trust that everybody had productive afternoons.
Teach, you look at these two, they are fucking glowing. They look incredible.
We got our hairs did, we got our nails done.
You can tell what they've been doing for the last few hours.
You see.
Mallow just kind of waves. These two, on the other hand, have been mostly running around manically. They look a little more disheveled.
The two ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
I assume you all are ready for our investigation tonight?
Yes, we are. And everyone's been moved out of the university for now to make it a little easier on us. And a little safe for everyone else.
Yes, I
Looks
heard
like
that
you're
your
ready as
meeting
well.
with the headmaster went well.
Yes, it did. It went
Glad
very
to
well,
hear it.
actually. Yes, just had to put my foot down a little and got a little tips from Song, and it just, well, I think you'll like what you hear when we get time to sit down and talk about it later.
Well, you put down your foot with me when you went and had the meeting without my permission, and I assume that you're out of feet to put down at this point, but I'm glad it went well.
Oh, well, then you should have saw what she did.
Teach just smiles at that. She doesn't really have the energy right now to just kind of snip back. She's been through way too much today, so she's just letting herself restore. So she just smiles and nods her head.
Beretta notices this moment of weakness and backs off.
Yeah. And then she kind of waves her hand to just come a little closer for a moment. Well, we're looking at a lot of good for the university if we can take care of this thing, for obvious reasons, but even beyond that. I'm really hoping tonight goes well, though. I might save that for a little bit. I want to save the total instruction of what we're going to be doing when everyone gets here, because I really don't want to repeat myself over and over again. Yeah, I think that should be good. She thinks a bit, and she kind of turns over to Bijou and sees, so, how did things go on your end?
Oh, well, I found out a lot more than I was expecting. I don't know how much of it was actually relevant to... He's got a lot of dirt under his nails.
Yeah?
Yeah. I kind of don't want to talk about it here,
Yeah, I get that. It's fair enough.
He knows some people that I know, and I wasn't expecting that, so...
Oh.
That's a couple interesting things. I know a lot of
Is that
people.
also a thing? Okay. I guess that's also stuff you wouldn't
It's
really
my
want
job to know people.
I know. I think I know. She kind of like...
You don't know
Well.
enough of it.
How you doing, Mally? You gonna
Oh,
make it?
yeah. It's looking like a long night, but I've got my canteen full of coffee. You notice that she's been writing in a book this entire time. I've been trying to write my next essay just a little bit on the side. I think I'll have time to do both. Like, she's clearly substantially distracted. She's spinning a lot of plates.
Has Mallow talked at all about the essay she's been writing while we've been sitting here?
No, she hasn't actually.
Teach will actually look over interested. Oh, what's that?
She looks up at you and tries to think of like a kind of layman's way to explain this.
Yeah.
It has to do with the relative proximity of the star signs and how they're perceived by people.
Okay.
Oh, you mean how, like... Okay, yeah, no. I kind of get that.
She smiles up at you for that. Yeah, depending on changes in the atmosphere, you actually view constellations radically differently. And it's not that the stars are necessarily moving further apart. I mean, they could be, and they are to a certain extent moving further apart. But a lot of the time, it has to deal actually with upper atmosphere. She goes on.
Well,
That was really weird. One time when I went on vacation, Obir was just not there.
Right? Yeah, it depends on where you are in the world, and also, wait, where were you that? She like, she like squints her eyes and looks at you.
It was winter. I needed sun.
And with that, 4 more people wander in. Oh, this one's probably. There we go. Yeah, no, returning from their relative feast, and Arch just wandering a little bit in front of Selith. So you're saying she's here right now?
Yeah, she's kind of small though right now. Oh, never mind. She likes it when I point that out.
You are absolutely correct on that front. She gets big and Arch is thinking about that. Fascinating. Dodge walks up. Hey, how's it going? You guys are not at the university. I expected you to be further in.
Well, I've been keeping watch at the lighthouse. They've been clearing out the university for us, so that there's no accidents.
We're also perfectly on schedule, so there's not really anything to worry about on that round.
I mean, okay, I guess. So long as it's clear. Dodge is clearly pretty tense. He's got a fucking sword, which is kind of uncommon in Indigo. Like, you assume pretty frequently you'd see adventurers wandering around armed to the teeth, big suits of armor, you know, like a big axe or something, but no. It's kind of a rarity to see someone just carrying a weapon unless they're Tempest or something.
Can I hang out with you? You look prepared.
Mallow holds up her canteen and just, I'm prepared.
Prepared for you. This guy's prepared for all of us.
Yeah, of course. He kind of straightens up, and that seems to multiply his nervousness a little bit. Arch looks like, but now he looks like there's a little bit of pride there. Like, yeah, I can do this. Yeah, okay, just don't mess this up. Meanwhile, in the background, Arch looks at Seliph. Can I hang out with you? You seem. She looks in the wrong direction. Prepared.
If you'd like.
Nods. And then Cassius, you come in from the Cathedral District.
Oh boy. He's just like, God. Hey guys.
Huh? Oh, Cassius, hey. Teach runs her head. Okay, well, I think we're good.
So, wow. I don't know. I figured you guys would be inside the university.
Yeah, well, yeah, we just, okay. She says, hands up. I was keeping watch here while we were moving things out, though I believe everyone's been escorted down. Now that everyone is here, we should be able to just
So
head
this
on
is
to the
everyone, right?
Everyone that's coming today. I think Song's going to be focusing on keeping people out.
Okay, cool. Then I don't have to add any names. And he's like, you saw he was walking up with like a book in his hand, and he actually starts ripping papers out of this notebook that he's been writing in all day and handing them out to everybody.
Oh, thank you.
What's this for?
She looks at it and then sees, are the
It's like a page that has everyone's name written down on it, and then it says how many people there are. So like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us, and so it's like, I guess he counts Orbis. There's probably 9 names on there.
Yeah.
But he's like, it's like everyone's names, if he knows them, their first and last names, and it's like there are 9 names on this list. If even one of them is missing, immediately leave the university and get in contact with the others if you can.
Teach kind of looks at it a bit and then thinks about the note and what that would mean. Ooh, yeah, I can see the importance of that. I would maybe... She kind of takes her note paper a little bit, and she just kind of, like, tears away at the sides of it so that the paper is perfectly, like, formed at a certain, like, the amount around the names, just in case, like, the number changes, too, at the top. If that really is the kind of weird reality-bending nonsense that's going on here, then well, at least I know that the page is full. And the page should always
very
be
good preparation.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
she
a good
looks at
idea.
hers.
Well, I gotta make sure mine's mine when I find it.
Lipstick mark.
Cassius tears his like Teach did.
Yeah, Bijou,
Yeah.
this is like a fresh, incredibly expensive applied lipstick mark. Like, this is beautiful. Also,
Teach
at
looks
all,
at that and then looks down at hers and just like spends 5 seconds looking at it, and then she pokes a little special hole in it with her tusk.
at all the mention of like occult mechanics, you notice you have attracted the strange ones.
You two, does that sound smart? Does that sound correct?
You
I
notice
have
that
no
he gave Oribus a paper? I don't know if she could take it, but he definitely tried to hand her one.
You notice it's stuck to Seliph's back at some point. And, like, at the mention of you two, Arch definitely looks at Seliph for the other two.
So I've been talking to Mallow, and I've got some notes about the monster as much as Mallow knows about it. So I was I have like a vague plan in mind, but I wanted to talk to everybody before we went in so we could get like a proper plan.
And I encountered it in a way that I was able to see a little bit of its mind. And I think I could give some details on that too. I think whatever passes for a mind.
Are we working under the assumption that there's only one monster at the university?
Oh, no. I think there is something else there too. There's just one really big one.
Yeah, I was mostly talking about the big one that was eating people.
Oh.
Well, I think it might be a good idea to keep in mind that there are others, but focus on the big one and treat it like hunting big game, if anybody's ever done that.
Yeah.
No, but okay.
Dodge loosens up. Yeah, actually. No, makes sense.
All right.
If we could, like, coordinate... God, if it's that big, we need to coordinate taking it down, right? Those close quarters. Dodge starts to go off, too.
Okay. Can I take a professional big game hunting?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay,
God, you're so cool.
Yes, I think that it would be imperative that we... I think most of tonight's mission is going to be in the chase.
Well, I figure there are probably going to be 3 phases, right? The, like, investigating where we try to get to understand what it's doing and why it's doing it, which would probably be the beginning part. Then the setup, and then the capture, right?
Assuming it doesn't interrupt us during the first 2, then yes.
Yeah,
Though,
I mean...
I think it's good to start phase 1. I would like to move a little further in before we start talking about that, though. She kind of looks around. It's still the district. Let's move just inside the entrance, not too far into the university.
Okay,
and
so
then
you're going inside?
I like the way you think.
Up the top.
All right.
He hops up, and
Yeah, let's
I have been trying to formulate a plan for the past couple days, and every time I try, my brain shuts off, which is why Cassia says, I have, like, the vague outline of a plan.
Let me start playing some music.
Yes.
There we go. Oh my god.
Hoping for this one.
I rolled 20. Hey, please play a song for longer than 5 seconds. That'd be great.
There we go.
You guys are gonna have to deal with the music tracks restarting. I don't know what it is. I think it might be every time you disconnect or reconnect mask, something's happening.
Sorry, that's...
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm just not hearing it.
I'm hearing
No,
it.
I hear the music.
Okay. Yeah, this track's great.
Thanks for bullying the person who can't hear it.
I'd suggest refreshing, but roll 20 is mean.
Yeah.
Have you heard any of the other music?
I did at the beginning, and then it just kind of stopped when we noticed it.
Okay. So.
And there it is.
You all.
There we go.
Oh.
Tisha steps up a little bit, moving to the center of this crosswalk and the outside of the university. And she kind of stops for a bit and then turns around. Well, it's a bit dark here, but I mean, this is probably better than going in deeper to talk about it.
Yeah.
I can...
As you say that, actually, you notice something. Yeah, it's around that time of night. Ka-chung! The streetlights come on.
Ah.
They cast a pretty low illumination, but you can see a little bit better now.
Nice, good. Well, that's the wonderful timing if I've ever seen it.
What's the most open and accessible area of the university? Just a place where all doors seem to lead there?
Ooh, that'd be the main hall.
Yeah.
Well, can it be seen from everywhere else?
There's like a breezeway you can look down on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, I was actually talking to Mallow. It seems that the monster tends to hang out around the classrooms. And Mallow mentioned that it actually has specifically kind of been hanging out near Teach's classroom. And I was thinking we should probably split into 2 groups. So my plan was that we would get me on one group and Bijou on the other. Because me and...
Are you sure that's a good idea? I've read a lot of books. It's usually bad to split the party.
Well, I don't think we should get that far from each other, but I think that if we are all on one side of the creature, that would be worse, was my thinking. I also don't
That's true.
I also was thinking maybe going into the classrooms is a bad idea since they only have one door.
It might not be a bad idea to form some sort of pincer formation so that we can maybe direct it into a corner that we could back it into.
They only
Yeah,
have one
fine.
door, but they have plenty of windows.
Mhm.
I was thinking that maybe we could corner it in the library because that room has like that divot in the back. I was thinking we should go in and try to investigate first, which is why I was thinking me and Bijou should probably be on different teams since we have the most, I assume, experience with
Yeah,
that.
that checks out.
And then Beretta on one team and Dodge on the other, probably.
No, you flatter me by making me the opposite of Dodge here.
Dodge scratches. Yeah, Dodge scratches the back of his neck. I think you actually flatter me by. Yeah, cool. Cool.
I should drop in right here by maybe talking a bit about this thing. Mallow's given the basic ideas of it. There was a little bit more about what it is or what it's doing. It was lurking around my homeroom, and that worries me a little. But even beyond that, it's when I walked out, it had this form of a bunch of twisting arms. It was almost dragging itself like a book. And when I stopped and tried to look at it and understand what it was, it seemed to... I kind of dipped into its head a bit. It seemed that it had an interest in specifically searching out for things it did not know, like a scholar's hunger sort of thing. And
Okay.
when it did that, it noticed that I had knowledge it did not know. Sensible enough, I'm a professor. It probably was looking for some holes to fill. And for that in mind, I imagine those with scholarly knowledge would be pursued, which would also make sense, I guess, if I was hunting after
Yeah,
Mallow.
that sounds like Mallow would be...
Mallow kind of edges back a little bit.
So we
So
should
if-
probably split the scholars up if we're going to split the group in half.
Well, we had an odd number of, no. She kind of thinks a bit more. That's if I'm thinking about singular classifications. But Beretta over here is smart and strong, so I think it should be fine if we split off 2 by 2.
I can't get away from the flattery today.
I was thinking about having the teams be something along the lines of, like me and Dodge, Mallow, and either Teacher Salif, and then the other team being Beretta, Bijou, Arch, and then either Teacher Salif. Mallow might actually be better on Beretta's team since they would have 2 guns that way.
Oh,
Mallow remembers she has a gun.
She's gotten so good with it over the course of the past one day.
Actually, yeah, I think we should probably switch Mallow and Arch thinking about it now.
Okay. Well, I guess it depends on which team we want to send off to go to my area and which team we want to send off to go to another one. I should probably
I was thinking,
go around my homeroom area.
I guess, Mallow, have you ever seen it go into any of the classrooms?
I've seen it come out from one.
oh, so it can fit in between doors.
Yeah, it's kind of like an
Yeah.
octopus.
Yeah. I should also mention, a part of the idea, I think splitting would be fine. Just keep in mind that this thing, it's big and cumbersome. It's not too fast. It's faster than you'd expect, but it's also definitely something you could run from. I think if someone were to encounter it, so long as we were someone washing the doors, it would be possible to run out and manage to escape from it and regroup with the others. As long as there is plenty of paths to go and leave from.
In the event that we do find ourselves chased by some large octopus, I think it would be a good idea to establish a meeting place maybe that we'd like to corner it.
Yeah, that's why I was asking earlier.
Perhaps, like I said, the library might be
Yeah, Cassius has suggested the library because it's got that one area behind the main desk, and that works, but is the library too far into the actual university?
If I could make a suggestion, and please let me know if I'm being too much of a bother, but I do know this lovely place right in the center of campus.
Oh, you are insufferable.
A regrouping point? Oh, which spot would that be?
God, make it happen.
There's this gazebo, you see.
Oh yeah, the gazebo in the university. That's actually a great spot because while it's a singular structure, it's open on all sides and can be viewed from all sides. So it's a pretty good defensive position if things go bad.
Does the upstairs leave the main building? Like, does it ever
Well,
go?
that's the thing. It's from what
Mellow
Mallow has
shrugs,
seen.
yeah.
Though, usually I wonder if it hasn't left because it's always found something inside. It might not
Well,
find anything tonight.
You've done a pretty good job of depriving it of food, so it's gonna get
Yeah.
hungry eventually.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So,
So, well, yeah.
if we split into two groups, maybe we could use. Now, this is an idea, and think it might be a good one to shoot down, but I'm going to say it out loud anyway because it's an idea. If we have Teach, Mallow, and Beretta all on the same team, it will go for that team because you are all. Like, it's already stated, it's like we've already seen it wants Teach and it wants Mallow, and so if they are on the same team, it will go for that team most likely. And then
I
we
don't
can
mind
use
hedging my bets.
that team to bait it out.
I'd say so.
So having the teams be Teach, Mallow, Beretta, Bijou on one, and then me, Dodge, Arch, Salif, and Orvis on
okay.
the other
So
one.
we'll have the bait team and then the attack team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for you guys also have guns on the bait team.
Several.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Well, that's what
actually.
guns are for. Baiting. That's another thing we should probably be careful about. When I looked at this thing, I saw it, and it didn't seem like something that could very easily just be taken down by beating it up a lot. So, if we're gonna bait a trap, we're gonna want to be very careful.
Yeah, I'm just throwing ideas out.
Yeah. If it turns out that this thing is just not able to be killed in the traditional sense, we might just have to call it and leave for the day.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the hope would be that we can finish this tonight, but if it ends up just being a night where we get information, then leave, that's not bad either, because then we can try a different plan the next time. Just be careful.
Keep in
I'm
mind,
not
we
sure
will
if
be
I'm excited to
somewhere
have an angry octopus after us.
Well, yeah, that doesn't sound too great. So let's try our best to take it out tonight. But,
Yeah, I
I
do
wanna-
have a schedule
I wanna
to keep.
absolutely, and there's probably not going to be too many nights where we can clear everyone out without any suspicion. I think we've got the freebie now because there was some mysterious people teach adjuster classes running around last night, but she kind of thinks and then clears her throat a little. I have 3 ground rules. The first one is that no one do anything crazy or self-sacrificial. If it comes down to it, run and take care of yourself. The only time you should be doing anything that endangers yourself is if you're trying to save another person from this group. 2, be very careful about people you see on campus tonight. Obviously, there might be some people who haven't snuck in, but when I investigated last night, a person I met inside was not a person at all. And it very, very well might be the case if everyone evacuated that you could bump into someone and they could not be a person.
I actually
might
had a
be
similar experience with somebody who I know, so keep in mind that even people who you know might not be who they say they are.
Should we have a code word then?
Or maybe
No.
like a mark or something.
I think a mark and a code word, 2 verification, authentication.
2-factor authentication.
Cassius pulls out his pen. He's like, "All right, everybody, come over here."
All right, let's draw our Yu-Gi-Oh friendship mark.
Yeah.
Make sure to draw it on a hold on. Make sure to draw it on a spot that's not obvious, so it can't be replicated.
And please don't mess up my manicure; it's brand new.
Would the middle of the forearm be okay?
That's very visible.
sounds
Not
good.
all of us
I was
wear
gonna, well,
long
most of us are
sleeves.
wearing long sleeves, which is why I said it.
Can we do under the collar?
Sure. Well, actually, Cassius can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to unbutton my shirt.
He could do maybe like the collarbone, but he can't do anything on the neck.
Behind the ear, maybe?
Yeah, I was
Behind the
probably
ear,
behind the
yeah.
ear.
Behind
Yeah,
the
Arch-
ear sounds
Arch
like
suggests and then thinks for a second.
Or maybe just that spot at where the jaw meets the neck.
Yeah, right under the chin.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Should I just draw like a little X, or should I draw like a little symbol?
Draw a little smiley face.
Okay.
She's like adjusts her, pushes her head up and points underneath.
He's gonna draw little smiley faces on everybody, just where like that cross section between the lobe of your ear and your jaw and your neck, right
And
there.
we've all got hair that can cover it up too. So.
Yeah, you do not question the dynamics of how that works for Arch. It just happens.
It's fine.
Yeah, and
the code word. It could just be floodlights.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Yeah,
nobody knows the name of our little club yet.
That sounds cool. Let's do it. Floodlights.
Is it gonna be we just say what's the code word and you say floodlights, or is it like a we say floodlights, you say something back?
No.
I
What's the
think that's
code word?
fine.
Floodlights.
Okay.
Okay.
And so the plan right now is we're gonna split into 2 teams, the bait team and the attack team. And so my plan was one of us is in one, like standing by the door of one classroom, like inside the classroom. The attack team's inside the classroom and you guys are in the hallway. And then you guys run, and then when it passes by our room, we come out on the back side of it.
That
That's
seems
the
good.
plan I had.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Teach likes, yeah, because we could do that and we'll meet up. We have our phones so we can communicate, and if there's a regroup point needed, the gazebo's the safety spot. Everyone knows where that is? Wait, she kind of looks.
So
Dodge and Arch wouldn't know where that is,
just
right?
a quick description of how to get to the gazebo. You go through. Basically, there are 5 main paths. Well, 6 main paths out of the main hallway. One of them led you to the rich people dorm. You just go out the exit behind that, and yeah, that's where the gazebo is.
Nice.
So yeah, I'll mark it on your maps once you get inside.
Yeah, Teach like, all right, that. Oh, wait. Damn, I forgot the third one. Teach kind of stops for a moment. If anything gets to you in there, don't forget your name. Don't forget who you are. And if you look at those notes later and something feels different or off, just try your best to remember to go to the gazebo and remember what your name is.
I can write it, go to the
okay?
gazebo on the back of the paper if you guys want.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay, he'll write it on the back of everyone's paper. Maybe with their name specified on it, which one is theirs.
Yeah, everyone gets their sheet.
It's like Beretta's would be like, your name's Beretta, and remember to go to the gazebo.
I do get my name mixed up sometimes.
So, you guys are now prepared. Now, if I read the situation correctly, I'm going to split you up left and right between your 2 teams. I believe it was Doink, Doink, Doink. Yes, Doink over there. Doink. Doink? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
okay.
so the plan is for the girl squad to all stand in the hallway while we stand inside the classroom, just on the inside of the door, so that if it comes down the hallway at them, we can wait for them to lead it down the hallway, and then after it passes the room we are in, we will come out and follow it behind it.
You'll perform a pincer,
Yeah, and the idea is that the bait is Teach and Mallow in that group. And also Bretta, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the massive scholar juice energy.
Yeah.
Bold of you to count Bijou out of this equation, but okay.
A lot of dance information in there.
I count Bijou as the investigator instead of the scholar.
It's that weird thing of terms.
Okay, so
Teach actually one last thing. Teach just thinks one last thing. Oh, hey Seliph.
Yeah?
Does Oribus have any contributions to this whole thing?
Oribus actually starts to panic really quick. She's been writing in your notebook this entire time.
I just kind of got to the equation that maybe Mallow, Beretta, and I are real juicy secrets, but I don't know if this thing would be more interested in her, maybe.
That's a good point.
She flares up like she flares up like almost provocatively, like a yo, bring it.
There's also to consider, does it even know she's here yet?
That's true.
Deflates slightly.
Can they, like,
Bijou looks over.
Sorry.
Orbit.
you?
What was that?
He was asking Orbis if it could, like, sense her.
Orbis shakes her head and then shrugs, like a probably not. Seliph, looking through your notebook, you see she's been taking notes the entire time, and when you said, "Isn't splitting up like a mistake? I've read lots of novels," she went, "Yes," underlines it 3 times, and then it's like, "We should split up anyway," and then Orbis just started writing "ha" repeatedly.
We are all going to be in the same general area, just on different sides of it.
Splitting 30 feet apart. That's fine.
And by that we mean there will be a wall between us temporarily.
You get the feeling that this fucking sassy cat is definitely taking the piss out of you guys.
Wow, great. Thanks, Sassy Cat.
Yeah.
Cassie feels a little bit embarrassed.
I believe in all of you, and we're gonna kick ass tonight.
So I do want to say, while it is not around, I don't know if it's going to show up immediately. I will be like trying to like investigate and see like what its patterns are.
Mm-hmm.
I just figure I should say it since, like I said, I figured the first phase would be to like observe it, second phase set up, third phase capture. If that would be the ideal. I assume we're gonna skip right to the setup, which would be you guys running into the library or into the gazebo, whichever one.
If it comes, and we'll have to deal with it. So yeah.
So, are you guys going to travel into the university?
Yeah. Let go.
Yes.
Okay, you're going in. Yeah, as you go, Seliph, you're turning through the pages, and she's taken a few notes on the rest of the group. At first she was definitely, and you noticed this over the last, day or two, making fun of Teach, but that stopped at a certain point, and you get the feeling that Orbis is kind of warming. And then there is a page dedicated to Bijou that has an entire tiny little gremlin sketch of her, and written under it and underlined is just scary. And that's it. You guys go inside the university. So, it's pretty much up to you to decide which direction you wish to go. I'm going to drop you on the main hall, right here, right now. And you guys need to pick a direction. You won't be able to see for a hot second. I'm sorry about that. But, yeah, I've got your groups split up. And here you go.
Okay.
So I would assume that on the current plan that we have, it would be this group goes down here first, while this group waits here. And then after we're in there, this group would go in there.
We kind of keep one room behind constantly.
Okay.
So that we have time to get into the classroom before they are in the hall.
Interesting. Okay. So
we're weirdly kind of leading in with the attack team and finishing with the attack team.
You go into the university and it is dead quiet, but the summer air hangs sort of oppressively. Everything sticks to your skin. You give your group a little bit of a distance, and then you decide to travel ahead. You go down the hallway, and this is the same hallway Teach insists she was attacked on the last time. However, this time, there seems to be nobody here except for you and the footfalls of your party.
This is the door to Teach's classroom, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Teach's class. Up here are songs.
Oh.
They're even...
If we want weapons, they're in there.
Well, I don't think I need another sword.
I have a gun.
Arch is wandering around whistling.
It's not.
My real fear is that you guys aren't gonna be able to see it.
I'm
Arch,
sure they'll be able to see it.
Arch smiles. I think I'll be able to see it perfectly fine. I can see great in the dark. Orbis, like, shakes her head slowly, no.
Alright, so we just need to get inside the classroom, if possible.
Oh, why is the
Hopefully
school
it's
so
not-
damn dark?
I don't know, dude.
Orbis floats over the benches.
I just learned how to get here today. Honestly, I should have thought about this. Me and Salek have only learned how to get around this school today. Maybe we should have had somebody a little bit more equipped on this team.
Do you go into Teach's classroom?
I'm gonna peek in there before I walk in there blindly.
Okay. So, the first thing you notice is a line of papers that were absolutely not here when you checked earlier.
Oh. I will take a picture of that with my phone if I can, and send it to Teach.
Teach, you get a text. There's a lot of papers coming out of your room.
Like a trail of them.
She sends back a full cap message that says, "Who's stealing my test stuff?"
What are they? What's on them? Are they blank?
No, they're just ripped up book pages. They're kind of an eclectic mix.
What?
Seems like
Is there a
just
theme?
like.
Is there a theme? Are they from the same book?
They are
So she's
history.
examining them.
They are history books.
What kind of history?
Self, you get to roll to die in this instance. It's intellectual. You get to immediately just give it a shot. By the way, other team, you are back here at the entrance of the hallway. If you want to throw, oh fuck, that is a weird roll. Okay, what are you?
Feast of famine, baby.
What are you keeping off of that?
Well, ideally I would want red, but I guess yellow isn't terrible considering what it is.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Because this will work for this. Let's see. Okay, a 10. That barely beats it, which is good that you had a 6. So yeah, you start to process all of it together. Oh boy, these are a mix of history books, mostly dealing with Lancia's involvement in Rauji in the past. It's pretty weighty stuff, something that only Teach would, well, teach. Probably something from one of her 400 level courses. It deals a lot with some pretty intense international politics, but a lot of it's dry, has to do with centuries and centuries of functionally Cold War. But yeah, this seems to all be from this a similar book. And also, using your mighty good peepers, you can recognize this was one of the books that was in Teach's... Yeah, this was in Teach's classroom when you were here earlier today.
Do you tell this to Cassis?
Is there a title on any of the pages? Because oftentimes textbooks will do that.
Ooh,
And if not a title, then they'll do like a chapter title or like a section title.
Oh,
or an author even.
That is fucking fantastic. The author for this one is simply listed as Fu. F-U. Or is it F-U-U?
You.
It's F-U.
Ooh, okay. No title, no subject?
The subject actually has to do with a grand exodus centuries back. Something about transporting books?
I think Teach will excuse herself from the main group for a moment to approach the front gate or the front door out of frustration. She approaches and then she's like,
There she goes.
Teach, we have groups for a reason.
my
Oh no,
books.
there she goes.
She just like goes in and she starts like
And
looking
this
and
is how it all
sifting through the
falls
Cassis
papers.
was literally in the process of texting her, like, yeah, it's a bunch of history book stuff.
And
Oh,
she's
boy.
the one who tells us not to go in rushing into the room.
You walk up and Cassis is like, teacher.
Are you starting to see my problem?
Oh, I
She-
saw it a while
she's
ago.
got a nerve as she looks through this. She looks through these books and starts collecting these pages together, and she sees them all. Okay, yeah, this is that. She kind of collects them and looks at the page. Yeah, I know these books. Why are they... She tries to run through some things in her head, and she says the pages run off in that direction, and then also in the class, and she turns and then looks at Cassius. Maybe, investigating where these leads would be good?
My assumption is probably that someone was in here and then left, perhaps the creature or just a person who's a dick. I would assume that means that if it is the creature, it is that way, which would mean the plan would work if we still wanted to do it, and we could look into it later, or we can go investigate it now, but...
Let's investigate it now.
Okay.
Are you going... What...
Do we want to investigate the classroom before we go down there?
I mean, I feel like if we're at the front door, you should at least look in there.
Yeah, we should poke our head in.
A description of what's down here, because Teach, you know this. It's sort of like a nook at the end of the hallway. Students use it to sort of hang out. It's a relaxation area, mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what's the plan? Who's going in the room?
I'll just peek in. I'll go in for a second.
Okay.
He'll be like, let me check it out really quick. I'll run in there.
Cassius, now you give me a roll to die.
Okay.
This is the beginning of an investigation. You are allowed to do so for the purposes of selecting a swing.
Awful, because I'm gonna pick blue.
That is fine. Okay, so you go.
This is my blue stat.
You go into the classroom.
I might.
And you might just not. You cannot.
No, I'm gonna leave the door open.
Okay. You go into Teach's class.
I'm gonna pull my phone out and use the flashlight thing on it if I have.
Some the papers.
Yeah.
I'm so scared I'm about to die. Does anyone want to come with me? I guess.
I'll go in. They're taking shit from my territory. I'm gonna go in there.
I'm not sure what's going on over there. I wonder if she's still alive.
Self is definitely hanging out at the door.
Okay. Yeah, Self, you're hovering. Teach, you go in. Dodge is chilling at the door. I'll drop a Teach. Doink, doink. There you go.
Alright.
Yep.
Seems pretty much like they just came in here and grabbed the stuff. Do you want to go check the front of the room really quick?
Yeah.
Right.
Teach vaults across this table again and just kind of hops on down. And then she, moves up very quickly up to her front desk and begins examining around the room, looking for where this might have been grabbed from.
You, Teach, you start to look around the room, and, this was a book you had on your desk. It was, among others. Yeah. This was for sure near the front of the room. You had it up here, and then you put it back in that bookshelf up here when you were leaving for the day.
So yeah, they just came in and grabbed it from the bookshelf, it seems.
Yeah. They were tearing pages out.
Yeah, it's pretty scummy.
She kind of looks at it a bit. Might be looking for something then. Something specific.
Does it seem like any of the ones on this shelf were messed with?
Nope.
And it seems to be just...
Cassius or Teach, give me... Cassius and Teach both give me rolls to do.
Alrighty. I'll do timing, actually. Trying to recall the time of the day that I'd grab stuff and...
1, so yeah, 11.
Nope.
Not
16.
great for my
16.
investigation roll.
It makes sense that Teach, you would be the one to notice. Hold on. That isn't the only book missing here. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
No. There's another book that... It was a newer file. What the hell was that again? Oh yeah, Treatise on the Divine. You paired it up. You paired it up with the Raojin history book because, hell, it seemed related. You didn't have a chance to read it quite yet, but no, that's definitely missing from this spot on the shelf, in addition to the book that's been torn up.
A legacy of books taken, Treatise on the Divine, and She kind of holds her hand towards her lab coat slightly and feels for something underneath it, and then... Right. I'm Cassius. I remember something now. It was looking for something specific. When I looked into its head, it It was like it was an eye pressed against sand, a body that was shoved to the dirt, and it wanted to know why. It was something dying. No, it was looking for power to kill gods.
Oh,
It was looking for an explanation for why it was dying, or why it was hurting, or what could kill it. It was looking for something like that. I don't know why. I think it's looking for
a way to commit suicide?
maybe. It might also just be looking for something for its own safety or curiosity. I couldn't tell you its motive. I could just tell you that it was angry and wanted to know what
in relation to gods?
Yes, and specifically, I think it reminded me a bit of a history book I read, and I remember that. A bit, and then she kind of holds herself for a moment, and you notice that she's kind of conflicted on something, and she doesn't know exactly. You just get that she doesn't know exactly what to tell you, and she's just kind of like, I feel like we might find it if we follow this paper trail, though. Yeah.
Okay. I guess. Okay. Yeah, we should go back out in the hallway.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm sorry
so-
for skipping my squad. I'll get back in line.
You go back out to the hallway. And while this was occurring, down here, you guys had that brief moment of like, man teaches off doing it again. But
Mm-hmm.
Bijou, actually, as you watch them disappear into that room down there, you're pretty sure you see something, to the point that Mallow actually turns, taken aback, and makes a noise like, ah! You see someone. Just the vaguest outline of a person vanish into this room up here.
I pull out my
And-
gun.
You're pretty sure you know who that person was. Strikes a familiar chord.
No, don't! What? You saw that?
Yeah, was that? Hold on. No,
No, that definitely was.
No, he's not supposed to be here.
Who was it?
It's my brother.
It's your brother? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fascinating.
Oh.
So, using my logical brain, I'm going to ignore that, because that's not real.
Okay.
Can you be so sure?
Well, it's about, 9 right now? He's probably going to be going to bed soon.
Why don't you call him?
That's a good idea.
I'm filled with them.
You gonna give your family a quick call?
Yeah.
Okay. You I won't go into the details of that to save that for later, but yeah, you do a quick check-in, and yeah, he's supposed to be in bed right now. You insist on checking, they do, and yes, he is apparently in bed right now. I don't know about that. Maybe we should move forward a little bit. You guys are just like looking into this open room, and you can't see shit in it. Like, it is so dark in there.
Is there anything left on the ground where he was?
No, nothing.
If I'm going to be completely honest, seems like whatever we're hunting knows that we're hunting it. And if I had to guess, that looks like bait. So let's ignore it.
Exactly.
You guys, I'm glad I'm with this group. Like, shivering slightly.
How are you feeling, Mallow?
I don't like the concept of a person that isn't there. I don't like it even a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Beretta's cool as fuck during this.
It's okay. I'm here, and you know that. Pat, pat.
Yep, look at her.
She grabs your hand, Bijou, and like just starts to walk with you.
Look at our ear smiley faces.
And around this time, the other group has exited the room.
All right. I guess we should wait for everyone to get here and discuss the plan.
Guys, we saw something bad.
Huh?
Oh, great.
I mean, it's not that bad. I see him every day.
Mallow does chuckle at that a little bit. Arch walks forward. Please tell me all about it.
We saw what was definitely a ghost illusion of one of my family members just wander into one of the rooms back there.
Huh?
So,
Didn't even have to waste a bullet.
So we have illusion tricks to deal with now.
Okay.
That was to be
wait, Brenda,
expected.
did you see it?
Did I see it?
Yeah.
Beretta? No, not really. Mallow caught sight of it, pointed at it. Bijou turned and was like, oh shit. And then, Beretta, you pulled out the gun and pointed
Yeah,
at
I
nothing.
imagine it was more of
Yeah.
a reaction to a reaction.
Yeah, exactly. Where you're like, guns out.
No, I didn't see it, actually, but
Well, holding on to the same thought pattern, we are the only people in here, or at least we should be.
In
oh,
theory.
Teach, you're here.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
checked out the room.
So, 2 books are missing from Teach's classroom, and you can see one of them is scattered across the floor here. And the other one is assumedly with whoever took it.
Yes.
Any relevant knowledge in the books that were taken?
Seems like
Out
it's
of curiosity.
seems like it's looking for kind of specific information.
It's looking for information on the death of gods. At least, that's what I can piece together. Or at least,
That is
yeah.
interesting. Oribus,
She
Yeah,
floats up.
Seliph glances nervously at Orbis.
what, you surely know a little bit more about this world than we do. What does it usually take to wound a supernatural creature such as this?
She sort of floats down and sighs. Seliph, you get a weird read on her that no one else does. She starts to write in your book again, Seliph, and just underlines a phrase. It's easy.
I mean, it's a book on gods. Was that written by a Windrosy person or someone from away?
Oh, that is a very good question. That was a Windrosy book, actually produced within this university.
That doesn't make any sense. We've never really had any standard gods aside from Rakkus.
It seems to be
So-
interested in some of the stuff related to Ralji.
Well, that checks out, yeah. Okay. Why would
Uh,
I come here wanting to know that?
I'm worried that this thing is either trying to harm itself or something that's even more powerful than it in this space, which would be much worse.
I mean, it was safe to assume that there were more than one entity on the university. That would seem to suggest that there might be something else in the city. Maybe there's as much of a turf war amongst these supernatural beings as there are with the factions here in Indigo.
Maybe.
Arvis is so
from what I
fucking-
know.
I can, again, from what I saw of it and what I think it's looking at, I think its curiosity lies more with something that happened to it to get it in that state, or something of that sort. I think it's looking for answers on why it is what it is.
Rather
And-
than how it can stop being what it is.
Does it, yeah, do you think it wants to stop being what it is, or do you think it wants... Does it like it, or does it dislike it?
It certainly didn't seem at peace. I can't exactly say what it wanted, but I can say that it did want one thing. It wanted to know more, and it didn't care about how it got that information. It didn't really see me as a person, more as food, information, more things to fill its head.
Well,
Something like that
something's going to
being
change for it tonight.
So, I guess the real question is, do we still want to go with the plan as mentioned, where you guys where we hide in the classroom and you guys go down there and then lead it past, or do we want to go down there as a group since it seems to be down there?
I think maybe going down as a group might be good in this case. If it's not there, we can split back up, but if we know it's there, then, well, maybe better to be prepared.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys heading together down there?
I suppose we are.
Okay.
Beretta leans into Bijou. Yeah, if there's only one group, she won't be able to leave it.
She kind of chuckles at that, actually. It looks like she was, like, glancing back at the hallway, just still trying not to think about what happened, so that was nice of you.
You guys...
I think that possible Cassius is going to try and walk in the front.
Okay. You guys make your way down to the very, very end of this hallway, and the sort of paper trail gets a little more intense as you go. Like your feet sending up a rattle as you move through the halls.
Beretta will make sure to kind of shuffle walk and keep an eye on the back.
Yeah, Bijou was probably invisible at this point.
Okay.
I don't know if my internet went out or not, but I said Cassius kind of wants to be in the very front.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
Cool. I couldn't tell.
Cassius, what you seeing? She kind of looks at him and starts noticing. Hey, Cassius, got any... doing okay there?
Yeah, I'm good. He's just like kind of... He's got like his hand to his face, like he's thinking, but like having a hard time focusing. He kind of is picking up the pace a little bit.
And
kind of,
as you make it to the end of this trail, you see it sort of centers in on this one chair, and there's something resting there. There's a book. It's a little different from the one that you remember, Teach, but yeah, no, that's your book. That should be your book.
I think that's it over there.
Do the pages change from the book that we saw that Teach said, like,
Oh.
Teach said there were 2 books missing?
Oh,
Do the
yeah, no,
pages on
so, yeah, you find the spine of the other book just on the ground here, all the pages having been ripped off.
And so these are all the pages of one book and
Yes.
not both of the books, and this is the other
Yes.
book.
No, this book seems mostly intact.
Is this... He's gonna pick it up.
Okay, you hold the book. And,
I hold it up and show it, like, kind of, like, show it to Teach, like, is this the other book?
It is.
She looks at it. Yeah, that is the other book. She kind of looks down at the floor again, and she's like... She kind of holds on to the book and kind of looks at it a bit. I wonder if any pages have gone missing in this. She kind of, before she opens it, she kind of looks at the spine, like on the side, and see if there are any like pages that have been torn out or any kind of damage to it.
That's completely fine.
Stella was kind of edging around to look at it too.
Yeah, Cassie kind of looking at it.
Okay.
Why did it not touch this one?
I mean, it did. It had to pull it out here, or whoever was here. I don't want to say that it was a thing, because it might have just been a person, but...
Oh, yeah.
If things go well, it was the thing. Well, actually, if things go bad, it was the thing.
If it's a person, I'm going to have a serious word about them with this. She kind of kicks some of the pages on the ground and then opens up this book.
Okay.
I guess the problem would be that it's not here. If it was it.
You're gonna flip through this book?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're gonna look through every page of this book.
She's gonna skim. She's gonna pull and skim, basically like flip the pages to see if there's any.
You three are watching. This one's absolutely watching too. These ones are hanging out in the back. Okay, so
this is the real group split right now.
This is not the blank, man. We're making sure you don't get got.
Yeah.
The sane people versus the not so sane people.
It would be a shame if something walked up behind you when you were reading a book in the dark.
Yeah. So, y'all hold up your phones and you start flipping through the pages. And yeah, no, Teach, you've given this book a look before. This was produced within the university. This is not one of your predecessors, but one of your predecessors, you're pretty sure, books. on the nature of divinity as it exists within this country, which is not something commonly discussed. Arrakis is a philosophical deity. That's a god that more teaches how to live your life rather than exerts actual power. But at a certain point, you notice that the text within the book itself starts to change and shift. Every individual character as if they were misprinted, and rather than being a scholarly tome theorizing on the nature of the divine and why the divine do not exist here, it becomes more focused and dedicated to trying to understand the nature of something that could not possibly exist within the bounds of this country. The writing becomes increasingly dire, and it finally ends with a page of ink plastered upon ink, creating a pattern actually of a jellyfish. And that sits inky black, almost alive a little bit on the page itself, as the essay describing the nature of a Raujian deity descends into sheer madness, the desire to know how the thing works. So, everybody who's looking at this book, I'm gonna need you to roll to die right now. Self hit, keep yellow. Cassius, that's a solid one.
I'm gonna keep blue again.
What was that?
Do I hit it again?
Yes, that is how you roll to die when you already have a swing set.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So Cassius did exceptionally well. Selif, you did solid. Teach, you did okay. You didn't do great. So I have a handful of forbidden knowledge for you right here, right now, if you wish to accept it. You all can take a certain number of bites at this forbidden knowledge. Oh, wait, Selif, hold on. You get a bonus to this. In fact, this is what you're exceptionally good at. Selif, basically, right now, everyone's going to potentially take a little bit of corruptive influence on your brain right now. You can choose how much you want based on how many dice you rolled in your roll to do above a 4. Selif, you can choose 1. Cassius, you can choose up to 3. Teach, you get a 1. Okay. Choose what you want. And it might be a good idea to have one person bite on this. Maybe not all of you. Or split it up amongst you.
If you guys want, I can just take 3 for the team.
I don't think we want that.
You don't want Cassius to be even more crazy?
No.
No,
this shit hasn't hit the fan yet. I think we're gonna need him.
Okay. So yeah.
I love looking at the chat because it's everyone either going, do it, or Cassius, no!
Now, Selif, you've got actually a unique mechanic here, in that you are allowed to roll to die again to get this corruptive influence without it becoming a flaw.
Well, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Do I keep yellow again?
You can keep yellow if you so wish, or re-roll it, whatever you're feeling.
Well, I might as well keep yellow since it's maxed. Here we go.
Oh boy!
Ooh.
So, you guys are reading this.
Win?
You win! Instead of taking a flaw, you get this madness as a normal memory. So, Cassius, you can take any additional bites at this forbidden information that you want beyond Self's first, but as you're focusing in, Self actually sort of nudges you guys out of the way because he gets it. He understands how this works. And Orbis watches as your eyes sort of light up. And Self, this actually makes a lot of sense to you. Whatever this thing is, whatever this creature is that's wandering around the university, hold on. This thing is, as Teach said, burned from a singular desire to know. But you're starting to realize something. These books, they might have a tie to the creature too. Specifically, these tomes in particular, these sigils, are born from a singular memory from a long time ago, and your eyes light up as something hits your head. You have that sensation again, the same one you've been repressing all these years of someone else's memories flowing into you. there was a visitor a long time ago to this university. They stayed, they read the tomes, and they presented truths about themselves that contradicted the fabric of this world, as the people here knew it. This resulted in a research team that produced many, many tomes on the subject, never arriving on a conclusive result. This is one of those tomes. This is on the nature of divinity, and there are no conclusive answers to be had within this book. But on this page, you can sense the pure desire to find one, to take apart something divine, something larger, and figure out its individual parts, how it works. And you feel that desire permeating the school, almost a sickening throb. And this is the part where I would normally give you the jelly sign gift, but you get it as a memory, simply.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Cassius,
Yes.
do you want to take that leap too? I mean, go
Yeah.
all three if you want. If you're manic, go full manic.
I
He's not,
I
the
feel
issue
like
is he's not
Okay.
manic yet, is the thing.
Okay.
Because the investigation hasn't heated up enough for him to be
The
full manic.
chance.
I feel like the
Um,
Seliph kind of stops everyone anyway, and kind of
Mhm.
like explains that
Yeah.
Teach
the best of
notices
his ability.
Self getting into it. She just kind of lets the hands in the book and just lets him go on it. First time she's really seen him be super extra confident.
if Salif explains it, Cassius probably wouldn't go full into it. I think, because Salif just explained it to him. So he wouldn't feel like he had a reason to.
Okay.
Which sucks, but that's probably what he would do.
Okay. So, are you biting more or leaving it there?
I mean, does Salif think that there's any more to be found here, or does Salif think he got all of it?
I'm afraid I don't know much about this subject specifically, but this seems to be the thing that it wants.
It wants this book, or it wants the answers the book is looking for?
I think the answers. Some kind of conclusion.
Do you think maybe that the creature was originally one of the people who wrote this book?
Maybe?
That seems. I mean, or maybe it's simply just the drive to find an answer that those people had manifest into some kind of creature.
It could be a combination.
Either or, it's a dead end if that's all we can grab from it. We might know a bit more, but that doesn't really help us deal with that unless we can. I don't know. Maybe if we give it the answer, it'd go away, but I'm not sure about that.
Well,
The issue is, I think that they didn't find an answer. There might not be one that we know of yet. Unless any of you guys know how to become gods. I don't know. Not me.
Working on it.
Well, actually, no.
At the very least, I think we have a solid answer as to what to use as bait.
Where do we find that, though? I mean, this book doesn't have the answer in it.
It just
Sell
needs to imply the answer, I think.
Okay.
Oh. But somebody seems to understand, don't they?
Mm.
Somebody
Teach
might have
kind of-
gotten the answer from the book.
Teach kind of sees that book a little bit more, and she hell, you know, I think she'll kind of wave the hand to retrieve the book again, and then she'll if it needs an answer, I think we might be able to provide them at least something, at least bait. I don't know if this is what it would want, but Teach reaches into her coat pocket, her lab coat pocket, and she kind of produces a book, and she kind of holds it out to Seliph. You ever seen this one before?
What's the title?
You look at it, it's titled The Squid Revolt. Recent history. Definitely not something that would be around when it was around.
I'm not familiar personally, no. Like I said, this isn't really my area.
Absolutely fair. She kind of, she's like, well, this has a few more revelations about, well, at least a bit more about the functionality of the Rauji gods. It's something. It still might not be enough of an answer for it, but I have a feeling if we need bait, that is both a bait and maybe a landmine.
Hmm.
It might be enough.
Speaking of bait and also a landmine, Self, you still do get the impression that this book is very much alive to a certain extent. It almost feels like it's observing you too, in particular, this page.
Do you say
What's
that,
wrong,
or
Aleph, what's wrong?
He's definitely looking at it kind of weird. I think he's gonna close it and he's gonna think back to the Oribus's symbol
Mmm.
and kind of look at her and I feel like that's a very personal question to ask her, but
Yeah.
Oribus,
Floats up.
do legends... You have a calling card, so to speak, right?
She slowly nods along.
And yours is the one the Illman family had at the dig site, right?
Nods repeatedly.
He has the book closed. You saw that jellyfish, right?
She nods.
Is that the same thing?
She stops fucking dead, looks you in the eyes, looks back at the book, thinks for a second, eyes widen more, and then she just quietly nods along.
Okay.
And then you both look back down at the book, and then she tousles your hair. She's like, holy shit, good job.
what
okay.
exactly does that mean?
She-
Cassius watching, like,
She writes out in the air, if you want to hurt this thing, looks back at Seliph. He knows the way.
Oh?
Oh?
Now we're talking.
Well, let's not get
Tell
ahead of ourselves. I just realized a connection is all.
Are you our monster slayer today, Seliph?
Orbis is fawning over you.
I've never even been in a schoolyard fight. Like,
Don't worry, I'll do
Greta.
all the fighting. Just tell me how.
Welcome
Well-
to Arbor, Greta.
it's something to do with the symbol in this book, but I'm afraid to open it. I think there's a lot of power in it.
You want me to hold it?
I don't think that'll make a difference. I think just looking at it is enough.
Well, I'm not afraid of much. I don't mind opening it.
Okay.
Do you hand Brett the book?
I think he's too nervous to hand it over, so he's gonna open it a little bit for her
Why don't we
In
just
in a
rip
way
that
where he
page
can close
out?
it very quickly.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Reach out, yeah.
you pop the book open. And wait, are you gonna rip the page out or just open it like that?
No, he's gonna open it just so she can
Cassius is the
see
one
it.
that suggested ripping the page out.
And no,
Ready?
no, he's not gonna do that.
Beretta, you look down at the page and God, it's looking back at you.
I could see how that is unnerving.
He shuts it again. Yeah. So
Now, how do we use this information to our advantage?
that's what I don't know.
Well, Teach, I overheard you say that you have more bait for the creature, correct?
Yeah, she kind of looks at the book and then kind of like sees it. Seliph, would it be possible it overheard that too?
Maybe. Well, no, he closed it when he explained this.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It might be that it acts like a window and sealing it blocks off the view.
Well, why don't we open its eyes to what we want it to see?
I think that sounds fair.
Should we bring
we're
it
looking for-
here?
Oh no, not
No.
here. This is a dead end. We should probably.
We should
leave
bring
here
it to the
immediately.
gazebo.
That could work.
Does that mean it saw us standing here and is probably on its way now, or?
That's why I was. That's more what I was looking for when we pulled it out.
Oh god, I didn't think of that.
It's
Maybe we
It
should
could
get
be like
moving.
an anglerfish lure, which is why, yes.
I told you we were bait.
at that, hey, maybe we should get moving. No, go back to where you were.
Okay.
I knew it.
I'm like lagging, so I'm gonna need some help because I can't
yeah,
totally
no,
tell.
Roll20's having a time right now. Let me grab this. Oh boy, okay. So,
I do think that it might be the reason that the music is stopping is
Yeah.
because there is a person limit. If there are more than 10 people in a Roll20, the music will not play. And I think we were at 9 last time I checked. 1, 2,
I think we're fine.
9.
5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
8, 9.
And is it playing for you guys right now?
No.
No.
Yeah, I
No.
hear music.
I
What?
do.
What?
What?
Try
Okay,
reconnecting.
I
really
refresh.
quick.
I
Yeah, refresh
actually
really quick.
opened. I refreshed it and it stopped letting me be on Roll20 in Firefox. So for a large part of that conversation, I was not in the Roll20 and loading it up on Google Chrome. And
Gotcha.
Google Chrome is very slow and bad for me.
Oh, that didn't load properly. Hang on.
Yeah, just give it another refresh. Sometimes.
Yep, that's what mine did.
Yeah, no, give it a sec. Roll20's having a trouble tonight.
Mm-hmm.
While that's happening, I'm gonna BRB.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Nice
We're gonna-
load.
We're taking a break before things hits the fan.
That's not a bad idea at all.
There's lightning and tornado warnings, so we'll see if my power stays on.
Oh boy. So.
Maximum spooks for this stream.
Yes. The scariest thing of all. Roll20 not working.
Technical
what my Roll20
difficulties.
looks like right now.
Oh, is yours doing the Q nilly? Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna exit out my browser. And
Basically, just it might take a few attempts, but it'll eventually let you back in.
Earlier, it fixed for me by like just completely closing everything down and then jumping back in. So I don't know if
Yes.
that will help.
I'll see if there's any secret processes running of my Firefox before I try this again.
It's probably not your computer. It's probably Roll20
yeah,
because
it
we're
sounds
all
like
having
the
this
servers
issue.
are having a trouble. Yeah.
They're having
Yeah.
a time right now.
Yep. It gave me this exact thing earlier, and apparently that's what was flippy dippying a bunch of the music, so
Yeah.
whoopsie.
It'll happen. It's fine. Like this is the downshot of using Roll20. You're kind of at the subject of its whims.
Okay, I'm
Freaking
back.
owls!
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Let me know
I'm
if it let you in the session.
So what I had
slowly
to do,
loading in.
what I had to do was I had to leave out of Roll20 entirely, start a new Chrome tab, like a new Chrome window,
Yeah.
and then go back to the base of Roll20 and then enter the game manually through like
Yep.
the window.
That's
Yep.
what I did when
That's
it was
what I
messing
just
up.
did.
That's what I had to do. I had to close it on Firefox, go and open it on Chrome, and I'm trying to get back in on Firefox because Chrome kills my computer so fast.
Yeah, mine's working now.
Okay.
I,
Excellent. All right. Do you have
I
music?
Yep.
Hell
Cool.
yeah.
I feel a little
Okay. Oh yeah.
Thank you for being so patient with us, chat.
Thank you,
Yeah.
chat!
We
This-
love you.
technical difficulties.
We love you. This isn't the first time that this will happen. This is gonna happen pretty regularly because we're using Roll20, and that's just how it be. Cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh
Progress.
boy.
But
Fuck yeah!
I am waiting because I'm still loading in.
Okay. I love this tune. Thank J-Man for the music for this part.
Thank you, J-Man!
Yeah, J-Man offered a lot this session.
Ooh,
so-
this song is.
Can't hear it yet.
I'm so scared that Dodge and PG are the closest.
Is this SMT?
Yeah, it's SMT4.
Yeah, I thought so.
I am.
SMT4 Apocalypse.
Underground Area A. Or, yeah, I think so, yeah.
I'm almost
Man.
in.
Can we just appreciate that Biku and Beretta look freaking fabulous as they go ghost hunting tonight?
Of course.
They do.
Also,
The only
very-
proper way to prepare
If
for
you're
a
gonna
ghost
die, you're gonna die in style.
You have
Yeah.
to dazzle the ghost.
yeah. Also, burn for your information. This track is called Above Ground Urban Area A.
That's it. Okay.
Bishu's defense mechanism is she can just spin like a disco ball.
It's true.
hunt.
We've put the phone flash on her and then she just spins.
I'm back in as well.
Okay, everybody back and ready?
Do we have a
Don't.
Cassie? Is Roma all set?
I'm in.
Yay!
Let me see if I can move.
Yay!
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Oh, there we go. There we go, 8, and then you are 9. There
Oh
you
god!
go.
Oh god! It's just
Okay,
me.
we're good. So, okay, what happens next? So you basically have that realization of like, oh, I might have been listening through the book. That might be a problem. And oh boy, Bijou, you're the first one to feel this. It's
My camera's out.
He's just invisible though.
it's
It's
a
only gonna
tug.
see Dodge!
No, it's fine. Because this is a person with more than bond 1 with you.
Oh
You
my
feel-
god, I knew it.
You feel a tug on the back, sort of like the back of your clothing. Just really quiet as this situation evolves. And you hear a whisper, none of the character that you usually know from this person's voice, none of the life, fuck, the accent's even missing. And just an expression simply from the dark. Do you know where my sister is? And you freeze. You know that this isn't your brother, but at the same time, you know the person standing behind you. And you fucking, your mind goes blank, but at that same moment, something starts creeping in from the corner of your vision, and Dodge immediately turns on a fucking heel and swings at whatever is coming down. You have a moment to react, but before you do, whatever this is speaks up again. All of my siblings went out. Mom and Dad said we were supposed to stay in tonight of all nights. I don't know what they're doing in the city, but I'm worried about them. And what do you do?
It's pretty convincing, but you got one thing wrong.
Flicks him in the side of the head.
You flick, and as you do, the entire head moves with it, almost like a smear, like a glitch on a camera, and the face distorts alongside it. And you see one of the faceless creatures standing in front of you, diminutive in your sight. However, everyone else, you see something far, far, far larger. You see creeping in from the very edges of your sight, scratching fingers as something pulls itself out from a duct and touches down on the ground, its gigantic weight pressing down and crushing this plan. And,
Oh god, Arch is right there.
and Beretta, the second you see this, you look down at your gun, and you realize maybe shooting this thing won't work.
Christian's internet died.
Oh boy.
Can I take an action?
I'm gonna put us to BRB because I think Christian deserves a chance to
act.
react to this like live. Yeah. Maybe take a hot sec to think about how you're gonna act in the next like.
I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Y'all get one.
How I make gun work. I need to sharpen it. I should have taken it to the whetstone.
Yeah, so take a moment. Think about what your next move is. Hello, welcome back. You gotta.
I'm gonna go grab an ice pack really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yo, Christian, so you've got a chance for one action. You've got a moment to react to this thing basically fucking coming down upon you. Think about what you're gonna do.
Okay.
My gun won't work.
Your gun won't work, yeah. No, I kinda registered that for the group. Hitting this thing might be a waste of time.
Gotcha.
So?
Hitting this thing here might be a waste of time.
But the gazebo.
I know
So,
what
yeah.
I'm gonna do.
Okay. Now, let's say time unpauses.
I think I have an idea.
Okay. Who wants to go first? You all. Yep.
If anybody else has a better idea, I can just tell you guys what I'm gonna do. So, it has come out and it's right in front of two people, and it's gonna go for one of the two of us. I am not going to let it go for Arch.
Okay.
I'm going to immediately step up and I'm gonna use red string on it. Like, immediately step up into it.
Okay.
And use red string on it. I don't have much else choice or it will attack my friend.
Give me a roll to die right now.
And my blue stat is locked in.
Yeah, your blue stat's a 5. When you do that, when you want to keep a stat, you just hit keep blue.
Keep blue?
Yeah, exactly. So you would
Like this? Okay.
Yes, exactly. Right. It'll rewrite to the 6, that's okay. With the +1 bonus right now. Okay. So, oh boy. Yeesh. So, Cassius. Arch doesn't know this thing's here.
So he's probably, like, pushes her.
Okay. So, you use red string on this. You immediately take 4 damage. I'm going to display your health. You were at...
I was -1, so I was at 15, and I went down to 14 earlier today, so I'm going to be taking 4 more off of 14.
Yep, you're
so
at 10
I'll
HP.
be at 10.
So, you're at 10 HP. Oh boy! Okay, Cassius. You immediately reacted, you're like, nope, gotta stop this thing. You use the red string on it, and you fire it straight into the book, actually. That's attached to it. And you see the string fly out and connect to Selif's book, actually. And then it flies down the hallway. And you see 4 more strings fly down the hallway.
There are 4? There are at least 4 books. He's just gonna scream it. He's just screaming, like, everything that he sees.
Okay, fantastic.
If that verifies what I was thinking. So, Selif, give me that book. Teach, give me your book, and I'm gonna tumbleweave out of here.
Okay. So before that can happen, though, we got to talk about what happens because you dived in front of Arch.
I'm not letting it. I'm not letting it touch her.
Smashes through your roll to die above. So yeah, you dive in front of Arch and you decide to prioritize information over defense. You need to figure out what's going on, and yeah, God, one of these arms buries itself into you and sends you fucking flying across the room. All of the strings that are connected to you are carried with you. You hit the wall and come to a rest. You take 5 entire damage.
That's fine.
Oh boy.
Oh, Cassius fucking hits the dirt. Okay, who's next?
Could I go? Real
Yeah,
quick?
go ahead.
Okay, well, upon seeing this thing's face smear, her instinct is to take a picture and then run screaming down the hall.
Yeah.
See, fair enough, fair enough.
Because this is no longer her brother. She knew it wasn't her brother, but it at least looked like him, and now it's clearly a ghost, which is something she can't handle.
Oh boy. So yeah, give me a roll to do to take that picture.
Okay.
Okay. You fire off the flash of your camera, and it is fucking brilliant for a second. Let me up your dynamic lighting to a bright light. To let's up you another 10 feet.
Oh.
Yeah. And there is just this brilliant flash as this creature recoils. And yeah, you don't know how, you don't know why, but you recognize the connection that this creature has to you. This one is born from a particular memory, a memory of 2 years ago, a memory of the empty night when you and your siblings went out, but the youngest stayed home. And with that, in that brilliant flash, the creature recoils, and you go fucking running! Bijou, you effectively exit the scene.
Cool.
Okay.
Next up.
Like the dodge is in the fucking dark.
Yep.
I'll take my big escape as well.
Okay.
So if Teach and Seliph will give me those books.
I don't know. Seliph has a pretty big instinct to rip out that page and tear the sigil in half.
I would wait until we find the other ones.
Teach very instantly, without hesitating, hands you over the book and then just says, "Treat it like a grenade."
I can do that.
She nods her head and she grabs the scruff of Arch's neck, basically, just like, "We're going now."
Okay.
Okay.
Is Arch okay?
So, Seliph and Beretta,
Seliph.
I need what is gonna happen with you two?
Listen, it could be a window. It could also be an anchor. It might be better if we just destroy it.
I would
Yeah.
like to trust your expertise in this situation. Do you think that destroying all of the anchors will allow us to hurt it?
It's the best thing I can think of.
All right. I'll trust you with that.
Ooh, okay. Seliph, you ripping this shit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Seliph. You look into Beretta's eyes and you feel the fucking trust. The situation is going to shit. You grab the top of the page and you rip. And exactly as you predicted, you hear a shriek as the creature is driven back for a second, its arms withering away. You guys have a moment.
Look at the brain on you. Beretta is actually... So, two things. I believe what we locked in for this investigation was welcome to Indigo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we can hoof it, dude. We're fucking booking it.
Let's run away, and I am
Someone
going
pick
to...
up Cassius, please.
Cassius isn't
no
asleep.
damage, right?
He's who?
Yeah. Cassius is like
Seliph is-
down. He'll need some help.
I would like to use an EX tumbleweed to
Oh!
get Cassius and get ahead of the group
All right.
Okay.
with my bait.
Teach goes and pats Seliph on the back while getting ready to run. She says, "Good job,
There
kid.
he goes.
I'm gonna use, you get a gold star. Seliph, you get a bonus 1d6 HP.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
So, here's
All right,
Cassius still
man.
needs some help. So I'm just playing out the scene. Mallow booked it along with Bijou.
Yeah.
You
So
guys.
Greta said she was using her thing to help me stand up, right?
Oh, did she?
Yeah, if I can, I'd like to burn a letter grade to get Cassius with me because I can't see those red strings.
Oh, okay, smart. Okay, cool. Yeah, you grab Cassius too, and you guys
I'm
all
gonna
fuck
say-
off down the hall.
I don't think Cassius would let himself get too far ahead of anyone.
Okay.
Bretta would help him stand up, and the second they got like too far away, he would stop.
Okay. So.
They're coming.
start
They're coming
going
for
as
us.
well.
I have the bait.
Yep.
Let's
Let's.
just draw back here a little bit. Read that book some more.
Yeah. Teach.
Philip
What
is
are you
gonna
doing?
follow them, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Teach. What are you doing? Are you grabbing Arch?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah.
Okay.
Arch feels herself almost lifted as she is carried with Teach this way.
Teach you, Princess Carry Arch. These guys are. This group is slightly behind. This group.
Dodge,
is-
Arch, and
Yeah. So the
And-
first group. Oh boy. Okay, Bijou. This is gonna be Bijou's big Scooby-Doo adventure for a sec here.
Oh boy!
Bijou,
Oh,
you look down the
fuck.
hallway. There are people here.
Oh. People.
Can they see me?
They all turn and look not at you, but the noise coming from further down the hallway. Their eyes clearly aren't focused in your direction.
Well, she's freaking out a little. No, it's okay. You're good. Britta, I heard her talk. She said, more books. I gotta wait. I gotta find. It's not happening again. It's okay. Just gonna run. Gazebo.
Oh, no. They just go to the gazebo.
You're not real.
Bijou, you manage to navigate your way between them. They almost seem to turn to you, but then they don't. It's exactly like that night. And on the other end of the hallway, oh boy, yeah, it'd be these two next.
Mallow.
No, hold on 1 second. Oh boy. It would be... Grab you two. There, token.
And Mallow was with us, right?
Mallow was ahead of you.
Oh Jesus. Can I
Okay.
see where the strings are leading?
Still further down this hallway, all of them.
Down the hallway.
Let's keep going.
He is just hoofing it.
You go down the
He
hallway.
can hear the sounds of the people following behind them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can hear a scuffle and the creature recoiled. You've got some space.
He's just
And,
like literally yelling it. Like because he doesn't realize these people are here until he gets up close. He just is like trying to make sure everyone in the group, even though they're like dispersing, can
Yeah.
hear him.
Yeah.
So he's just like, it's
Gotcha.
down the hallway.
Here's what I'm going to need you to do. I'm going to need you to trust in the ability of everybody we brought here. I trust Teach enough to understand that this book is the bait that is going to draw the monster. It's after us.
Us? Okay.
Don't worry about them. Let's keep running.
You go forward, and one of the things stops it.
Mallows.
You see two Mallows in the hallway, sort of amidst this man who just looks at you, Beretta, and this man who just looks at you, and both Mallows turn and look at you simultaneously.
I draw two guns.
I put my hand under my coat, but don't pull anything out. Mallow, what's the code word?
Password, yeah.
They both stutter and stammer and try to think of it.
Oh no, that's in character.
This one speaks up. This one speaks up top first and goes, "Floodlights."
Let me see your earrings.
Let me see your earrings.
They both move into your way. You flip this Mallow's ear. You basically flip this Mallow's ear around, and this one, oh boy, this one sure is lacking one of those signs.
I shoot it without even thinking.
Bye, bitch.
You do not fucking hesitate as the rest of the group starts to catch up with you a little bit. What do? You gonna keep moving?
Yeah, Mallow, you stay with us.
She's panicking reasonably so. She just saw herself shot in effigy.
Cassius
But
is
yeah.
just gonna wrap an arm around her and pull her along.
Okay, you grab them, and you guys make your way down the hallway. It seems like you doing this rather agitated the faceless behind you. And the next group of everyone. Yeah.
Dodge has
You,
a sword. Okay, he has a sword.
You guys make it onto the scene as something falls up behind you, and the creatures in front of you begin to fucking break down a little bit.
Boy, I'm gonna kick your ass when I get home.
Holy shit, and
Oh god.
their shape becomes vague, and they seem rather irritable. J-Man, handle these.
You got it. All right. What do you guys do?
Seliph is still trying to jog after the group.
As you
Tell
approach forward, this faceless up here, but I don't have control over them right now.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'll add them. It's cool.
Yeah. This one up top here begins approaching you slowly, and it begins reaching out a single hand towards you, Seliph.
Do I get to roll to dodge that?
Yeah, exactly. Give me that.
Okay.
Give me that. Keep yellow.
Oof.
Oof, not very good.
Not good.
I think this one grabs you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. This one.
Actually,
this one.
oh no, definitely not. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say maybe giving a chance to do a reroll due to Teach's ability, but I don't think that's exactly lined up, unless somehow Teach would have helped you in some way avoid this. Because the only thing if this is a mental attack, she gave that warning at the beginning if that lines up. But this just seems like literally physically dodging.
No, this is literally physically dodging.
Yeah. Never mind, you're on your own, bud. I tried.
Oops.
Oh no, I failed gym class!
You need more training.
Itself, as this thing grabs onto you, you feel as if it's trying to pull something from you. Can't quite tell what it is, but you got a feeling this is pretty bad.
Can you shake it loose?
You can certainly try to.
Yeah, give me a roll to do to shake it loose.
Okay, keep yellow.
You can keep yellow for this actually.
Okay.
Oh, not bad actually. Yeah, you
Oh,
managed. Yeah, you go.
Oh, I know. You upon this thing is grabbing you, and you feel like trying to like shimmy something out of you. You feel like Orbis in the back there, just like kind of burst something forward to help you shake it loose a bit as it gets knocked back this way, and it kind of ends up in the classroom door as this one here begins approaching you more.
Okay, Teach, if you want to do something, now's your shot.
Seliph turns back for a second. Do not let them touch you!
Oh.
Yeah, okay, in that case, Teach will actually, she's holding, she wants to move up and do something herself, but she's currently holding a cat, so she just very, like, sternly, Dodge, this is your time to shine with that sword of yours.
Okay. Dodge turns around and stabs the person who was sneaking up on you.
Yeah, good job. She moves forward, and...
Oh yeah, it works.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Later, nerd.
Does Dodge get a double attack?
No, that is not high enough for a double attack for him.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, in that case, I guess what I'll do is I'll keep running forward with Arch then.
Okay.
And yeah, okay. I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And is this thing kind of like edging onto me right now?
This one.
Yeah.
As I pass by. All right.
Yeah, it's one thing worth noting. It appears to immediately go towards whoever is nearest to it.
All right. Yeah. Teach is gonna bait it then. She kind of like. Oh, there's a third one. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. We're in it. We're in it. Teach grabs Arch and she's gonna try to bait these ones, as I think
boy.
she has a lot of movement I think she ends
roll
up
to die. You gain an
Yep.
additional one because of fucking
Yep.
Welcome to Indigo.
Yep. So
Good job,
yeah.
chicken shit.
Yeah. Woo! And I'll add an
add an
additional one to
additional
that.
D6.
And timing makes a lot of sense for this. I'm gonna
Yeah.
lock in timing. So
Okay.
that's a total of 14.
Fucking good roll.
Bam.
Yeah, how's it go, J-Man?
So, as you go by, these things start shambling towards you. But you are used to running. And you are also especially used to running while carrying heavy loads.
Yeah.
So, you manage to very easily kite around them as they begin just like slowly shambling towards you. These things aren't very fast, noticeably.
Mostly just present that problem.
Yeah.
She keeps running with the bridle carried arch. She's like, killer first date, huh? And then
Bravo. You notice that Arch is like trying to squint at whatever you're running from and has been mostly quiet, just trying to figure out. She wants to see the ghosts that you're dealing with so fucking bad. Tell me what direction they're in, I'll throw something.
straight behind me.
Arch tosses something straight behind you.
Does it hit them?
Let's see. They get to roll to die.
Oh,
That is not actually good enough. Yeah, she throws it behind her, completely unable to see or process these things. It just wings into it, and the creature almost like fails to process that it was hit. But like, it definitely made contact and slows down a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah. I don't know if there's like a move limitation right now. If that's all I can move for this turn or not.
It's more or less an action, and I think Selef should
Gotcha.
get another one to clear
Yeah.
these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's sort of been watching Teach kite them around and is like looking for an opening.
Okay.
He assumes this one is stunned also.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever the hell Orb is blasting with him with seems to be keeping him busy for a bit.
Alright.
God, I'm so scared every time the light moves away from Dodge. I'm terrified.
Okay.
He assumes Dodge is right behind him.
Yep. And to a certain extent, that is true. He is moving along behind you. He's holding his sword out. Give me... You know what? Teach, you did good enough. Okay, so you managed to navigate your way around these, and... you find your way back to the main hallway. And in there... you expect to see the rest of your friends, but... nobody's there.
Oh.
Hmm.
Teach stops. Someone with hands check their note.
Arch checks her note. It's
Peeked over like her shoulder, kind of looking
yeah,
at it.
no,
too.
she looks at the note. Note's the same.
Okay, good. She stops. Cassius knows the location of those books, though. Books of the same title. Teacher's gonna try to rack her brain and see if she understands, like, if she knows where other books of that exact same type would be. After all, she did grab them very recently.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Teach. Smart.
Yeah.
You and fucking Selef with the big brains tonight. Okay.
I'm gonna
give me a roll
also.
to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my historian thing to kind of like my librarian of the university.
You cannot use timing for this.
I can't use timing for this?
No. This is
Oh.
not a timing check. This is one of your other attributes for sure.
Okay.
So you might need to drop that swing.
All right, I will.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I get a roll?
You get a roll. Roll to do.
Alrighty.
Who needs timing?
Oh yeah!
Okay. Teach. Yes, that's right. This was part of Unified Study. This was a study commissioned, was it 9 years ago? 8 years ago? Yeah. No, this is part of a series of books. You put it together. Hold on. There's more. There's more in the school. In fact, I've taken a look at these books recently. There's some in the goddamn library.
All right, gang, we're going to the library right now. We're gonna kill more books. Teacher's gonna. Would you still like me to carry you, or would you like to walk?
This is nicer.
Okay. She like tightens her grip a bit, and holds Arch just a little bit closer and starts running to the library.
Okay, you guys run up to the library. Meanwhile, fucking another route. in this room, hold on.
Also, while we're running, I'll have Arch text and tell them we're gonna get a book in the library because that's
Okay.
like this.
Excellent. Oh boy, this is fun.
This is so much fun, dude.
Oh, I'm having a fucking blast. I appreciate everyone playing their characters to the absolute, like, of just being like, nope, Pichu's out. Oh, that was so good. So, first person to arrive in this university hall mere minutes ago was Bijou, of course. I'm gonna hide everybody else. Bijou, it seems rather calm here.
I don't see me at all.
You don't see you at all?
I'm invisible to me.
Oh no!
Oh, you gotta bond up with yourself a bit.
Yeah, are you actually?
Oh, there she
invisible?
is. There,
Yeah.
there's the cupcake. Okay.
And the light from your camera is gonna die off right about now. And you make your way back to the main entry hall, and you're alone. It feels like.
Okay, gazebo. Oh no,
Gazebo's up this way if you want to go there.
Do they need me? There's a lot of them. I don't know what I can do. Where do I go? No! Oh, I gotta go. I'm not made for this. I'm not made for this.
Bijou, you scoot to the gazebo. And then this group ran in.
Okay, so I
Where
just got
am
a
I-
text. They're going to the library. Is that where one of your
Oh, no,
eyes
you'll
are
get that-
leading you?
sorry.
Oh, we don't get
Temporarily.
that.
Temporally, this will happen a little bit in the future. They're gonna get the library text. Cassius, your strings. They go to a few locations. One
Yeah.
here. One here. One up here in the library, and the most worrying one leads outside.
He's gonna say one goes outside, one goes to the principal, one goes to the library, and one goes to. And he points down this hallway because he doesn't remember what goes down there. They fan out. They go through all the exits that aren't the ones on this side of the room.
What are you comfortable with?
I'm down to. I don't want to leave the university yet. Not while everybody else is still here. We should probably go to the principal's office. It's just if we just keep running, it'll take us the
Let's
least amount
start
of
here.
time.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good idea. Mallow, how are you feeling?
A little tired from running, but it's fine.
Does that
God,
concern me?
That... No, not quite. Not quite
Not
yet.
yet.
That's
Not
like...
yet.
She looks around and goes like, maybe I could... No, let's go. Come on, let's go.
We shouldn't split up any more than we already have.
Yep. You
I'm
go.
a bit worried about Bijou right now, but I'll send Bijou a
She should have
text.
been here already.
Yeah.
Or
You
her head.
go.
She's pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send one to the group chat that's like, we're heading to the principal's office to destroy a book.
Okay.
And I'll say,
And I'll
Bijou,
say-
if you're ahead of us and okay, go where you're supposed to go. We'll meet up with.
I'm
You
also gonna
guys-
say that there's one in the library. Like, I'm just gonna send a text, like, that's like, here's where I see them, as
You
we're
guys-
like in going
Mhm.
there.
You guys move down this hallway with just enough time for me to not give you the artificial prod that would have made you leave this room anyway. So congrats.
Oh,
Good job. Good job moving quickly. Then of course the other group catches up and runs to the library. We are going to focus first on the group that is currently sprinting down the hallway to the principal's office. Oh boy. Okay, so you're here right now, which means yes, this.
I love that
Okay.
we have cell phones. It's so nice.
So yeah, you shoot off that text and you list off the locations.
And I'm going to reload that bullet that I shot.
Okay. Okay, come on, let's go.
Fire hydrant.
Oh man. You look around and you don't You see the path going to the principal's office, but the string becomes vague at this point.
Oh no.
You don't know which direction in this T you need to go.
I can't tell which way from here to go.
You could always use red string again.
I think you just got to Indigo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The issue is there's a lot of books in the principal's office. Okay, it gets right where I'm standing is where it gets hazy.
Yes.
And it didn't look like it was dipping this way.
Nope.
So it looks like it's going to come to this T and go one of the ways.
Yes. That's Alcott's class. Fun fact.
I don't
Nice.
have any feelings about this.
I don't have a feeling about
Neither
that.
do I.
Okay, he's like, okay, I can't tell which direction it is, but if I try to discern it, it's gonna, I'm just gonna do it.
Well, go with that. Go with that detective's instinct. I'll follow you into the grave.
Oh boy.
Don't tell him that! Okay, I'm gonna roll it again.
Okay.
Well, it's a die, right?
Roll keep blue. Just hit keep blue. Okay. So, Cassius, you are at 1 HP.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know it worked like that.
You see him like literally double over in pain.
Cassius, you're starting to this is starting to hurt. This is starting to hurt a lot, but at the same time, fuck, you can see it. Yeah, no, you can see it clearly. And you grab the string and it ties itself and it runs not into the principal's office. Good thing you checked. It runs up here, up the
Wow, I would've
fucking
never guessed.
stairs to the roof.
It's on the roof.
Are you okay? Beretta's gonna try and help.
Not he's not even like, look, he's obviously in pain, but he is not slowing down.
Okay.
You see his eyes dilate.
Okay, you guys head towards the roof.
I guess Mallow gave him some coffee.
Oh boy. Meanwhile,
Woo!
this is fun in the main hallway.
Everybody knows where books are, right?
Where is it? Yeah, no, everybody's more or less on the trail of a book at this point. So, oh boy, Bijou,
Oh man.
you start heading towards the gazebo, the one point of safety that you're aware of.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wait, that's the gazebo. No, you're not there yet. Hold on. We've gotta go.
Text in the
Yeah.
group chat that we need to destroy the books because Bijou ran before we did that.
That is a smart idea if you decide to do that.
I thought
You
we
should.
did.
Oh yeah,
I thought Cassius said where all the books are, and we're all well
yeah,
aware
he
of what the
said
book
where
is.
they go, where the string. He's just like, there's one in the library, there's one towards the principal's office, and there's one outside, and then one down that one hallway. He doesn't know he doesn't remember where that goes. So he just said where he thinks they lead, where they lead, and said they're down there. We need to get to them.
Bijou.
Yeah.
You find yourself in the upscale section of the university. This is the path to the gazebo. Believe it or not, you've been here once or twice before. After all, someone in your area of expertise would be aware of the stage on which destiny is decided.
Yes.
You start to travel down this narrow hallway, and oh boy, this is bad. This entire thing has been bad. Let me see. Can you see yourself?
I can.
Okay. And as you move past this door, a long arm sort of reaches out and sort of waves to you from inside. It's scaled, pale, and actually quite similar to... God, it's similar to your own complexion, sort of.
Nope. No. No.
You do that, and you travel past every single room, and the same process repeats itself. Just these long, narrow arms reaching their way out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. They can't touch you. They're not good enough to touch you. It's fine.
And as you turn the corner,
Oh.
you see what the arm belongs to. And it just motions at you very calmly, a slight smile on its face. And it lets out a whisper that only you can hear. What did you forget that night?
I'm not good enough. No! 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 Where?
You push past and make your way to the gazebo. And you find it. The singular point of brightness in this entire twisting nightmare. And you walk in, and it's actually quite bright here.
She's like shaking, crawling up the not even that many steps. She's just going. And
Yeah.
she's noticed that her sailstone has buzzed a couple times.
Yeah.
Where did I put that list, Jay? Where did I put
Ooh.
that list? The person that I said I texted earlier in the day. Did you get that? Did you see
Yes.
that?
Yes.
She's looking to call them.
Oh, okay, fascinating. Yeah, you're gonna give them a call?
Yeah.
Fucking fantastic. Okay. You sit down in the night air as this fucking gaudy display on all sides, building.
I resent that.
Building and growing around you, and you see, strange contraptions on the roof. Weird. Okay, not the point. But you sort of settle down in the gazebo, and you pull out your sailstone and you give him a ring. And what are you gonna say?
Hey, can you talk to me for a bit?
Oh. Bijou, is this a conversation that you would prefer the audience to hear, or should we cut it there?
I feel like for the sake of the others, we can cut it there. Maybe.
Oh,
No.
You guys are cool with that.
Don't do that for me.
You want to know?
No,
I want to know.
I
But
love
no.
I love that motherfuckery cliffhanger so much. If you are okay with that, I would love to keep it there because that is
Yeah, sure. We can know what happened after.
Oh no, okay.
Oh, I'm so scared for her. I'm so scared for Bijou.
I'm impressed, Civ. I'm very impressed with that scene. Like that was
job.
really fucking intense.
That was something else.
Oh boy.
Just so you know, Burn is still BRB.
Ah. Okay. Let me get
So we
you
need to
my-
ping to move the
Yes.
camera.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's back.
Okay, he's back.
Okay. Let me hop to the. Oh.
We got good timing, Burn.
Very, very nice. So. No,
No.
No, we're good.
They're moving to a new seat.
we're booting things up.
I have an idea, but I'm kind of
Okay.
scared to do it.
You make your way to the library.
Okay.
All right. Well, then, breaking in, Teach kind of like moving in through the door. She just moves her head around and tries to remember the exact location of, or at least the general area in the library. Since obviously, like, yeah, we know it's here. Teach also knew what the book was and might know if it's listed under the author or the name or where it would be on the shelves.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
Give me a quick roll to do.
Okay.
Let me grab you this.
Click the button. Let's see what happens. All right.
Okay.
It's not bad.
That's not bad. Yeah, you're actually able to quickly discern the location of the book. And you know what? This was the easy one. You just find it.
Yeah. All
It was
right.
on
We
the
go.
shelf. It's not even
Yeah.
a conspicuous one.
No, I just well, I have an arch in my hand, so I
Oh yeah, you're right.
Salif.
Oh, can you rip it like a
Right
dad
behind
ripping a yellow pages?
Yeah. So grab that book out.
Okay, this one?
Yeah, flip to the last page.
Yeah.
All right.
Does he find the
Chief,
signal?
Yes, in fact, it does. This time, it's one of, like an oxen-looking thing?
Wait, this one's different.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. I think she kind of looks. Jellyfish, snail, oxen. These are signs of. These, if I'm correct, these would be signs of the gods. At least the Raoji ones that they were obsessed with.
Okay.
I think each one might have a different sign within them. So, how about you give that one a tear?
Oh yeah. And, he does the dad yellow pages just for Brennan.
Give me a roll to do to rip those yellow pages. Your yellow stats,
Yeah.
so I'll allow it.
You clashed.
Yeah, Selif, it's hard. But you do it.
It's hard. You're a baby. You're a noodle.
You're not a full dad yet.
Okay.
Excellent. Now, Arch, text.
Yes.
Where was the next one?
Arch follows up with the text. Oh no, they're all over. And almost on cue with that. Sorry, I'm gonna cut back to the other group. I'm gonna keep things a moving.
Yeah, fair.
Let me drop you here.
You're doing great.
You're doing great.
The pace is so good.
Yeah, no, I wanna keep this shit flowing because you guys have done a good job of giving us bite-sized, just good shit.
There's one thing I want to do then, but
Yeah.
I'll save that till this scene happens.
This will happen more or less simultaneously. You'll see this. You guys are
Where?
up here. You'll be un-GM layered in a sec. You'll make your way to the stairs and run your way up. Cassius, are you doing okay? You look really Cassius, your eyes going wild. You're bugging out.
He is not responding at this point. He is just running and expecting you to follow him.
Okay, you do so. You make it upstairs.
You said before that I grabbed the string and it tied itself to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm holding it.
Just
How
fishing.
does it feel like it's far away?
No, you're getting closer. You're getting so damn close.
Can I pull it towards me?
You try to pull it, but it's more you're pulling yourself. You managed to mime holding yourself up. It looks actually insane to everyone.
And he is just fucking going. He is not even paying attention to anything else anymore.
And you make it upstairs, and you find yourself on the way up to the higher floor. Just as the library group exits the library.
All right, then this is something I wanted to do then. Before we had left the library, I wanted to check if anyone had rented out the book within the library registry.
Okay, no.
Okay, gotcha.
No,
And that's it.
No one has deliberately done that.
All right, cool.
You all charge out as you hear the clattering of feet up here.
Huh?
The way up to the roof is over here. Mallow looks down. Hey! There's one on the roof. We're trying to get that one.
Yeah, we got the one in the library. Where's the last one? Outside? Any better idea?
It would be down here, but Cassius is not speaking right now.
Yeah, Mallow points. I think it's down in that direction. And hold on. Wait. You realize, as you're looking up at the underside of this balcony way, that part, you hold your cell phone up to it. That part's looking a lot darker than the rest of it. Oh. Fuck, that isn't a normal shadow. And a creeping, tendrily arm from this creature that is stuck to the bottom of this balcony oozes its way around, and it's going to reach up. Actually, no, more logistically, it would go probably for Beretta or Mallow. Cassius, are you too focused to throw yourself in the way, is the question here.
Too focused.
That
He is
tracks.
not paying attention. I'm sorry, I would, but I can't.
Don't apologize, you'll die.
You have 1 HP,
You're good, you're
dude.
chill.
Okay,
You're chill, you're good.
everybody up there, including Cassius, give me a roll to die.
Ah.
I keep blue, right?
You keep blue for you. Ooh, Beretta!
Man.
Oh, Cassius too. Oh, here we go, Mallow. Let's do this.
Oh.
That's like okay. No, that isn't good enough. Mallow's gonna take a hit. Mallow failed.
Could
though.
I
enjoy your boost?
Can I inspire somebody who admires me?
Yeah, I guess so.
+2.
Oh, okay. In this case, okay. Oh no. Okay, Roma, I'm gonna let you make the decision here. In this case, you are both at 11. Is this thing grabbing Cassius or Mallow? I don't want Cassius to necessarily dive in front of the attack or anything. I want to know, which fate do you prefer here?
Oh god.
So if it grabs me, we both know what's going to happen.
Yes. The choice is yours.
It's gonna grab one of us.
Yes, for sure. Neither of you are above it. Beretta's fine, though.
Do I know how sturdy is Mallow?
You're probably sturdier than you are at this point.
This is a really hard choice.
Yes! Who's gonna get the fastball special?
It can hit me.
Okay.
Oh god.
Cassius, this thing grabs you.
I don't want it to hit Mallow. I'm so scared.
Okay. Cassius, this thing fucking grabs you and throws you across the room, and for the second time tonight, you take 5 damage and you slam into the ground, tipping over these chairs. Take a wound.
Okay. I don't know how to do that, but I do it.
You hit 0 HP, and you choose one of your stats to lose.
Oh no, this is really bad.
Yes.
He's gonna lose yellow first.
Okay, loses yellow first.
He loses yellow, which is bad, but
No, hit keep blue again. And this is the HP that you will be restored to, minus your yellow stat. Okay, you're back at 10 HP. But you've lost yellow. There you go. Okay, so that happens. Mallow starts yelling. Dodge freaks
runs
out
over
and runs
him.
over, yeah.
Beretta
Cassius?
is going to... Oh, go ahead.
it is bad. It's real bad. Before his eyes were unfocused and he looked like he was in pain, he might as well look like a feral dog right now. His eyes, before they were dilated, they are unfocused and hazy, and it is like his smile hasn't, like, it's there though. Like, he looks scary. Like, the way that Cassius looks, but you know, he's always very nice, so it counteracts how scary he is. That's gone. He is fucking scary.
Dodge picks you up. Run! We need to run!
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What direction you going?
Well, we're going.
This way?
Yeah, that way.
Or that way, okay. You're going this way. So yeah, Dodge lends you a shoulder, Cassius, and starts dragging you. Beretta, what are you doing?
I'm grabbing Mallow by the sweater.
Okay.
And we are going to the roof, even
Okay.
though we can't see the string.
Okay, you run to the roof. Oh boy, we're gonna just go straight there. You find a trail of papers again. There is a book up here.
The footprints of a book are papers.
You register thinking to yourself deeply on this subject. Okay. We just gotta destroy this thing?
Yep, I unload.
You fucking start blasting, and you hear another roar as, oh boy, the The area around you seems to choke in, the darkness growing more absolute. You made something very mad with that, and you feel it crunch down behind you. Let me grab a guy. Beretta, give me a roll to die really quick.
Oof.
Oof. Oh, Brett, I got some bad news for you. Okay. Okay, so first of all, this thing's up here. It's closing off your way to the door, and you rapidly try to process, okay, how can I fucking get around this thing? How can I get back into my friends? How can I? And then it hits you, and you realize you're falling. Beretta, it just knocked you off the roof.
Oh god!
What a bad friend.
Beretta, first of all, take 6 damage.
Uh-huh.
You've got 10 HP.
Uh-huh.
You fall, and there's just the rush of air, and you're pretty sure it's the fucking end. But then you hit something at a height you didn't quite expect, and it hurts so much. But you roll, and you roll, and you roll, and you realize you touch down on top of an old friend.
Oh.
And you roll and you hit the ground, and Bijou, this interrupts your phone call the second that happens.
Oh, hey, Bijou, how you doing?
Hold on, I'll call you back. Hold on.
There's a click.
No, don't worry about me. I was worried about you. How are you doing?
Did you just fall?
Oh, I jumped, of course. the door was blocked, you see.
Holy shit. Beretta, you can tell Bijou's not having the best time. Bijou,
She's gonna like help you up. Are you inside the gazebo or are you on the outside? What are you doing?
I think I hit the roof and rolled down.
Oh my god, she's gonna
and you're in the bushes.
She's gonna crawl out and come and get you.
Oh, you're a dear.
Neither of you are looking great right now.
So, what have you been up to?
Oh, you know, screaming, crying, the usual. Come on, get in here where it's light. I can see if you're hurt.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We got the book, so that leaves one more, which means everything is going according to schedule.
Oh my god, what is she bugging around on my screen for? God damn it.
Hello. But, yeah, Bijou, you can... Beretta, could you make me a roll to die to keep the facade up? This isn't like a figuring out you're the Stampede King or anything. This is a specific, how can you how much you can no-sell the fact that you just fell off the roof.
I cannot.
Bijou, you smell the sad.
Yeah, I got pushed off the roof. It was really embarrassing.
Didn't we see?
It was right in front of Mallow, and Mallow's up there with a monster, and I think...
Oh no! I was gonna say that's fine because Mallow's seen me do plenty of things that are embarrassing, but that's not okay!
No, we can't be both at a disadvantage and embarrassment with Mallow. Good.
We gotta do something. She's up there by herself. What do we do?
Trusting the team. Trust the team. What did Teach say? The book is the bait. The book is a grenade. I have an idea, but we're gonna have to leave the gazebo.
Well, the second you say the book is the bait, the book is a grenade, you hear something touch down on the roof. A loud kerthunk. You can't see what's up there, but you know it is.
I don't think Mallow's that heavy.
No!
Sounds like it's got a lot of legs.
And slowly, around the outside of the gazebo, long, tendrilled hands begin to reach in.
I am going to group FaceTime everybody.
Yes? You pull out your phone and you try to FaceTime everyone as your fucking imminent demise closes in. They can see one of the hands in the background of the FaceTime.
Beretta flips her hair. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Smacks her in the side of the head.
Yes, we're surrounded by tentacles, and we're going to be in quite a bit of trouble if you can't kill that last book. So if you could get on that, that would be wonderful.
There are 2 more.
Yeah, there are 2 more.
Oh, there were
Where's
2.
the next one?
There was one headed off.
Outside,
Yeah, there was one headed off in front of the university outside.
which is where we are going. There's one down the hall. And the only person who can get there quickly right now is Mallow.
Where is
Mallow?
Mallow?
I see you over there,
Mallow
up there
is
on the roof.
Yeah, Mallow is not responding. She has not responded to this call.
Teach, where's Mallow?
She's
I
on
look
the
at my
roof.
paper.
Teach will, while there, she's gonna, well, we gotta go outside. We also got to get the one in the hall, and someone has to get Mallow. I run fast. She deposits an arch with the main group and will run to the roof.
Oh boy, you're going after Mallow. Okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what's the play for you guys in the gazebo?
I'm gonna whip out my parasol.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you pull out your parasol. It begins to glitter and glimmer.
The perfect.
And we're going to need to. We're gonna need to stall.
Okay. 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 How do I do that?
Well, the best way we could stall is by not letting it get this book, because that's what it wants. So, what can we do to keep it from getting this book?
Oh. Oh, well, that's easy. I know how to do that. Here,
I know you do.
give it to me.
I give her the book.
Catch.
I catch the book.
Give it back.
A simple game of keep away.
Oh my god, the creature sticks its head in through the fucking window and encroaches on you guys. The
You know,
hands
maybe
are
it's a good thing. I saw my brother earlier today because this is what reminded me of it.
Oh.
I throw it back to her.
Keep following me.
Oops, I can't move.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. I'm
There
good.
you go. Okay, Beretta, as you leave, it touches down fully in the gazebo. Do you wish to do anything else, or are you going to keep playing catch back and forth as you lead it?
We're going to, if it's drawn completely into the gazebo,
Okay.
Date time.
I need those books gone. I sit down.
Beretta, you sit down around the creature. It's encroaching on all sides, and you take this very, very brave posture. Bijou, what do you do?
Who has the book now? Would Beretta have it or would Bijou?
Bijou.
I'm kinda, why'd you have to sit down? I wanted it to get in the middle so I could light this place on fire.
Why would you do that to my gazebo?
I can buy you another one, you know that.
Okay, Beretta, I'm gonna need a roll to die from you in this gazebo where you have power.
Mm-hmm. How does this work for me again?
Click just roll to die.
Uh-huh.
And then whatever you choose to lock in will be
Okay.
maximized.
Let's lock in to yellow.
Okay, so that makes it a grand total of a 10. So yeah, you sit down, and this creature's arm darts forward and actually prods the back of your head. Beretta, you take a wound.
Okay.
You go down an attribute.
Do I have to pick the color?
Yes, choose which color you lose.
Blue.
Okay, fantastic. Okay. And with that,
It's
I'll give you
very
guys...
rude. It's very rude to touch a lady in the first date without even saying hello.
And with that, I'm gonna cut away from you guys for a little bit. Consider your strategy in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. I think I got it.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the fucking main hallway, Teach, you fucking off and running this way?
Yeah.
You're going up to the roof? Wait, no, the roof's down this way. You're going solo to the roof?
Well, if anyone wanted to come with me, I
If
could. I guess if Arch wanted to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at my paper and see if Mallow's name is on it.
Yes, it is still.
Okay. Cassius will just let her go to the roof. Cassius is not going to the roof with you.
Okay.
All right.
Teach, you going this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then the rest of you guys are going this direction, I believe?
Cassius is going outside.
Cassius is going... Oh!
So here's what's happening. Right here, in the middle of this room, I can see where all the strings lead, right? Where are they going? They're going this way, right? Because the monster's out here?
So, with every destroyed book, another string is broken.
So there is a string, the strings are probably coming like this and
more
like
or less, yeah.
this, right?
Yeah, well, tying the monster to you, yes. Wait, no, actually. Hold on. That is not the case. So, Cassius, you would expect that the string that led you to the monster would be running somewhere from the gazebo, right? Like up here. That is not the case. The string that connects you to the monster is coming from here.
Here? So it's coming out like this.
Yes.
And like this. So it's like it breaks like the string it's two strings coming out like this and like this, one's going this way, one's going this way.
Yes, exactly.
Cassius is gonna move over here. And I can touch them, right?
Yes.
Can I tear them?
Yeah, you can try to tear a string.
I'm gonna try and tear one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold on to both ends of it if I do. But
Which
I'm gonna try and break the one that goes outside.
Oh, okay, interesting. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Give me a red string of fate.
This is so exciting.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
I'm scared, guys. I'm really scared. I can't keep taking damage.
Oh boy, 3 damage. Okay, 7 HP. So, you rip the string and you hear a howl from this hallway. Teach, the darkness is rapidly approaching from down this way. You get the feeling you would have run straight fucking headlong into it had this not occurred. Cassius, you break the tie for a second and something you have never seen happens. From the ends of the string, inky black liquid begins to pour out. And you watch in horror as it re-knits and reties itself.
No.
Whatever you just did pissed it off so fucking much. And yeah,
Back up.
Teach stopped promoting, backs up.
Fucking limping. It's down there. Back up.
All right, Teach does back up then.
Teach, go that way.
Mm-hmm.
Go down that way.
We'll cut around the other way and try to see if she can.
Sayla, go with her.
There's no way up. There's no way up to the roof from there.
Cassius is kind of just assuming Mallow's okay. He just threw its aggro so hard.
Wait, Teach. Yeah. Hold on, did you
Yeah, I
realize
was about to
something?
say. Yeah. He's
There's
like,
always another way.
a way to the roof. I know a way to the roof. Seliph, let's go.
You're going out there?
Yes. We're gonna homeroom time. Let's go.
We're gonna see the sights.
Okay, I'm actually not gonna go outside then.
You're gonna go for this string
I'm gonna
up
go
here?
for this one, and I'm going to pull dodge with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God, I dragged out.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you guys are going out, he's just assuming you're going out there for the book, even though you aren't. And he's just gonna go for the other one.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
Excellent.
And
so you
he
two are
doesn't.
headed on this direction.
He's just trying to split people up to people he think can find it. he's like, I'm sure Salif and Oribus and Teach can find it, and he
No.
knows he can find it, and he doesn't really mind where I don't say he isn't thinking about that.
That's fair. So you guys are headed up to the roof to get Mallow back. Okay. You go outside. I'm gonna focus on that crew first. And it's clear as day out here.
All right.
And Teach,
Mhm.
you notice something. That ladder's gone.
She stops. Are you kidding me? She stops for a moment and she's like, well, okay. She thinks a little bit and then
Wait.
mhm.
Oribus, can you fly up and see if Mallow's on the roof?
Orbis stops, looks at you, looks at Teach, realizes that Teach will probably try to climb the side of the building if she doesn't do this.
Yeah.
Slowly nods and then leaves for a second. And that'll take but a moment.
Teach, we should look for the book.
If she's up there and if she's just unconscious, sure.
If we don't find that book, then everyone will be in danger, not just Mallow.
Teach, roll to die really quick for me.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So that was just for information. Yeah, that red stat's creeping up, but Solif's words actually do strike home for you. And you see that flash of red for a second, but nope. No, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, okay, let's go find the book. She stopped. Did he tell you anything about... No, he didn't.
He just said it was outside.
Teach starts racking her brain a bit. Where could this book be? She checked the list. It's not rented out, so it's probably not in the dorms. She thinks besides that, there are other buildings on campus. But there's probably not in the greenhouse that was burning.
No.
So by process of elimination, there's this path to like far off to our current to Teach's left, I suppose, like this way. What is that way?
This will lead you around to the greenhouse.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to give me a roll to do? Knowing this campus?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Yeah, like the let's see. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Is there a copy of this book? Okay, let me do a do roll to do the campus. I'll just do a do roll first and see what happens. So it doesn't seem like I can pick up anything out there. Okay. The old school building, perhaps?
Oh.
Does that train of thought get her mind thinking about where this last one could be?
Yes, actually, because you know something about the old school building. Yep.
She thinks a bit, and then she's like, all right, Selif, we're gonna go. Come on.
You go.
Okay.
We're going to the old school building.
Okay. As they're running,
alright, he's gonna run.
Selif is glancing around at the ground and stuff, trying to see if he can see anything, just in case it's at a random place.
Okay. So, back to Cassius. Based on what you guys seem to be planning in the gazebo, I will cut back to you guys in a little bit, because you are relying on the group to get some fucking work done.
And if I can lock into that yellow,
no.
to just stand the storm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be asking you for occasional rolls to die as this thing attacks you. Mostly the longer the group takes. So down here on this map. You work your way down a hallway, Dodge is looking around. Okay, where is it?
Where do I see the string going?
Keep going this direction.
Down here.
Yep, you charge ahead, and you make your way into a great open room. You find the school's auditorium.
Is it backstage?
Yes, it is actually. Or
Cassius
no,
is just
hold on.
sprinting down if it's backstage.
It's on the stage. And you see it sitting there.
Be careful from behind the curtain. How tall
dodge-
is this?
It's jumpable. 4 foot.
I jump it.
Yeah, dodge and you jump up. And just as you yell, behind the curtain, give me rolls to die. You can roll keep blue. Just gonna keep that yellow stuff. Cassius, you managed to dodge out of the way instantly. Dodge, ironically, gets grabbed.
Dodge does not dodge.
Dodge does not even fucking remotely dodge this. He is grabbed and crushed and pulled behind the curtain, and he just vanishes.
Use the gun, Luke.
Okay. I'm gonna jump back up and I'm gonna pull my gun out and I'm just gonna shoot the book and then
yes.
behind the curtain.
Gun king.
I shoot it twice and I run behind the curtain.
Okay, you fire and you hit the book twice. Oh boy. And this creature from behind the curtain lets out a fucking shriek. And that is where we will cut away from you. Back to outside team.
Yeah.
You guys have an adventure to go on. Let me go back to University Path Night. Okay. God, there's so few of you on this team now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We are splitting up more and more.
I am happy with how this is developed. Okay, it's just those ones. You've earned a little reprieve. Teach. Selif. You're running ahead from the group slightly. And you see as more of those shambling faceless just worm their way out of the dark. You can see them right there. They're shifting around and they seem to notice you.
Yeah, suddenly just halting there for a moment. Okay, right. She kind of like squeezes over to the side of it and just like moves over here and steps and waits to see what their reaction is.
Okay, you take a step and you try to sneak around. Give me a roll to die.
Alrighty. Okay, let's just roll.
This
first.
is while fleeing.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, you're trying to fucking.
I'll roll to
bounce.
die, not do. Okay.
Yeah, roll to die. You get your bonus.
I'll roll a 1d6 then, a bonus to that. Okay, so that's a 10.
Okay. Okay, so you start to do this, and you're worried about like, oh god, can these fucking things? I just gotta get them out of the way. We just gotta move. Lives are in danger. This is the final book. You gotta fucking do it now. And you try to sneak past, and then you have that horror movie moment where you step on a branch and they all fucking turn. And a voice actually echoes out, one that you actually didn't expect to hear at this time of night. You hear a slight call as someone on the far side of the path speaks up. Take a step back. I will remove them. She holds up a hand. And light begins to form around her palm. And nothing happens. She looks down at her palm, kind of frustrated, looks back over at you, looks back at her palm, walks over here, climbs into this bush, and curls up.
She stops, notices all of that, Oh no!
As you were.
Arch, loop around, grab her, leave the university campus now. Can I trust you with that?
Arch like looks at you, looks over at Seliph, kind of slowly shrugs and walks away.
Teach will then, knowing that Arch cannot see them, she understands that she needs as much help as she gets, so Teach...
Yeah, no, these things are adequately distracted with you telling Arch to leave.
Yeah, oh, whoops, I step in one. No,
Explode.
Okay, she grabs Seliph hands and gives him a look. Come on, we're going, okay?
Okay.
You go.
Yeah, we go.
You go? Okay.
I'm gonna trust you with something, Seliph.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trust you to keep a secret.
Okay.
She continues running with him. As we continue moving on forward.
You keep going and hold on. You see someone standing at the door to the old schoolhouse. And Teach, it's usually a face that you appreciate seeing, but given the circumstances, less so. You can move a little closer. There you go.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it.
Teach stops, dead in her tracks, and her mind just kind of blanks for a moment. And she just kind of like stares, blinks a few times. And then in that moment, she's just like, Seliph, her hand is gripping really fucking tight. It's actually uncomfortable. As she stops, Song, you're supposed to be keeping people out of the university right now.
Yeah, job's done.
Professor, we need to keep going.
She moves to the side and kind of like has you ushering behind her back, and she looks, and she's just like, if you're Song, you'd stay right here, right now, and you would not follow me, wouldn't you?
You get no response from that.
She's like, she just pushes through the door, with you in hand.
Okay, you go inside.
She turns around and she locks the door.
Okay.
You notice, Seliph, that she has a very specific ring of keys in her hand that she pulls out. Okay. And as she locks that door, she turns around with you and starts heading inside.
You go into the old schoolhouse. And yeah, it's dark as always in here.
She keeps stepping through and then immediately turns and sees this open door and moves through with Seliph as she steps into this centralized area.
Yeah.
Seliph, you immediately notice that she kind of ducks down and she goes to a brick on the floor and she kind of pulls at it and rips it out. And underneath, there's a weird contraption. She sticks a key inside of it and turns. She then moves over to the side and starts pulling up another one. And she turns back to you. Close the door. Pulling up another brick. Twisting a key. It locks. She moves ahead. Another brick. Open. Turn. Lock. She steps over to the corner. Open. Turn. Lock. And then there's another sound that goes off. Some kind of... As she goes up and steps to you and just kind of waits very silently, very patiently. And then just finally takes a sigh. Oh, God.
Is this the secret, Professor?
Yes. And
Nods.
she...
And yeah, the slowly but surely an opening forms in the floor, almost created by these magic runes that seem to be disparate, but the movement is mechanical, almost like pieces of a puzzle rearranging themselves. And there is a portal straight down that leads into the inky abyss.
Oh, well, what?
Turns to Seliph. I was only expected to keep one secret. Let's go.
Teach, you go downstairs, and I'm just going to say, for the sake of both leaving the audience in suspense, because I seem to be doing that for today, I want you to DM Seliph later exactly what you see down there, and leave everyone else out of it. After a time, Teach, you reemerge with the book in question, the very final tome.
That was a lot to take in. We'll talk later. I mean, I wish you could have appreciated it at a better time, however. But she opens up the book and she looks. What's the last sigil?
Oh, that's a good question. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Okay.
Nobody checked the other. Hold on, I need to figure this out.
I didn't check the one on the stage.
That's okay.
Neither did Greta.
This is.
Oh,
this
is this the one?
No. This is the final sigil. No one. Yeah. So you open the book, and I assumed you'd be tired of looking at the sigils at this point, so I hid something important here. You open the book and you look at this final sigil, the final thing, the final god that is anchoring this thing to this place, and it is the symbol of the beautiful feathered dragon.
That's not in the Pantheon. She examines this. She looks extra hard at this one.
Yeah.
Extra hard. She peers into it. I will then try to examine this as much as I can so I can get the form and the shape. And then, in that moment, after I've finished with that, I don't know if that warrants anything.
Yeah.
But regardless, after I've examined that form, is there a name for this thing written on the page?
No.
She tears the page out.
Okay. You read the page out. And a howl goes throughout the school. The final point that was bonding this creature to this place is severed. And you can feel its presence wane. And Seliph, you feel it more than anyone else. Your senses start to tingle again and almost pop. You can feel it in the air, palpable. It hurts, but at the same time, you can feel this thing waning. And
Seliph bends over a little and clutches at his chest.
Teach immediately flips out the phone without a beat, and she calls the group again.
Okay.
And she immediately says, "All the books are gone. Is that thing gone? Beretta, that might be the time."
You say that, and you just hear a gunshot.
Hell yeah.
You see something enter behind you. Now made fully tangible, it enters the room. So, we're gonna play this out in order. Beretta! Let's talk about that phone call you just received. First, I'm gonna need you to make some rolls to die, just really quick. I think I'm gonna need you to make, based on the duration that took, I think 2 seems fair.
Okay, and I'm still in the gazebo, right?
You are still in the gazebo.
Okay, good. Oops. Oh, I didn't select me. There we go. Wapow!
Holy shit! Okay, so you lost that yellow attribute, but you still beat a 10.
I lost blue.
Oh yeah, you lost blue. Okay, fantastic. Are you gonna lock in red for a 12?
Yes.
Okay. Give me then. So you're sitting here, and it shoots out another tendril. It fires it past your head, and you don't even fucking move. You do that thing where your head tilts to the side. Bijou, it sticks into the wall next to you, and your hair tousles. But that's it.
Well.
And give me another. That one's significantly worse.
Yes, but I will lock into red and maximize that.
Beretta's unbeatable in the gazebo. It fires past your head. Holy shit!
Iron Will.
You managed to.
Beretta's just sitting there with her fingers crossed. She has teacups.
And all of this.
all the while she's like biting down really, really hard on her teeth.
And this thing finally draws up into the gazebo fully. Bijou, you got an action?
She already shot the book, right?
Yes, the book has been shot.
Am I able to see what's on the final page?
Ooh, of this page?
Yeah.
It's running and mixing. This one actually did, believe it or not, have the sigil of the snail.
She just kind of looks at it distastefully, like she's holding just like a trash book, and is just disrespecting it while she waits for Beretta to do her thing.
Oh my god, okay.
Bijou,
So-
dear, I believe it's quite rude of me to have not brought a meal to this dinner party.
Yeah. But what do you want me to do about that? It's your date.
It would be a shame if our guest didn't have something to eat and the opportunity to leave with his stomach full. Throw it on the middle of the table.
Okay, I don't think a book is a very 5-course meal, but...
The book lands on the table. The creature's eyes flash.
And as soon as Bijou puts that book on the table, Beretta is going to activate Future Leader, as she's intended to all day.
Go on. The call goes off. The call you've been waiting for.
Can I
Bijou,
take a picture as she shoots it?
Holy shit, yes.
Bijou?
Yeah?
I'm a bit disappointed that Mallow isn't here so I could pay off the conversation that I had with her and Cassius about trust. But I'm going to pretend that you were there and we're going to continue it as such. Is that fine?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you get plenty of pictures.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Trust is the ability to trust in those around you, which I do. And because of that trust, this creature is all here, but no longer bound to this university, if my hypothesis is correct. So,
here we go.
I'm going to need you to rate my form, Bijou. Because if I can't defeat a monster such as this, how am I going to be the one that tames this city? And she jumps up on the table and draws both of her guns.
Bijou, you watch as power emanates from Beretta. This place, this is the locus of her energy. This is the gazebo. This is the stage on which destiny is determined. Beretta,
I'm
can
going
you
to
tell
call
me-
this move Pot Shot Pirouette. And I am going to burn what little of my meter I have left
Okay.
to do an EX ricochet shot.
But this isn't just a normal ricochet shot now, is it?
It's not. Bijou, you might have seen something in the gazebo that...
Oh, you cut out for me.
Yeah, go
Bijou,
again.
you might have seen something planted around the gazebo that was planted earlier.
Various mechanisms seem to hang from the upper limits of the gazebo, amplifying the sparkle factor. It was very
Oh my
pleasing to
God.
the eye. However,
Oh my God.
however, these items were not placed by accident. These were placed on purpose, for a very specific purpose. Beretta used an ability of one of her associates, one Harp, to activate his unique gift, Secret Actions.
Oh my god.
I'm back, baby!
Beretta Hadharp set a secret action that should the creature be baited into the gazebo, all of these items would be placed around to set up the perfect ricochet. This beast is big for sure. It's a matter of hitting the weak points, bringing it down to her level. But with this perfect shot, she can hit all of its weak points at once.
Oh my god.
And I am going to fan that hammer.
Harp's fucking character sheet by accident and going, well.
Jay, I have no idea how many dice I'm rolling for this. Could you just do it for me?
Yes, so this would be your, I'm gonna roll to do on you, and you get a bonus. I'm gonna rate this a solid 4d6 for kiting the monster. That is
Oh my
Holy shit!
Legend.
So, you fire the bullet, and it fucking wings, bing, 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 and it flies around, hitting every individual point, and the mirrors start to fucking shatter. And Bijou, those only add to the glitter, add to the goddamn sparkle. It adds to the fucking moment as you take the perfect picture of Beretta Pietro taking the shot and annihilating a creature behind her. She spins, lands, turns into the chair, poses, and the thing detonates.
I think it was pretty impressive that you managed to jump up on the table after falling off the roof.
I've been flattered all day. I could appreciate being brought down a peg or two.
You say as you sip your tea that somehow was delivered during all of that.
I'd consider that date a success.
And with that,
Holy fucking shit, dude.
and with that, we need to focus on what's happening in the other parts of the university.
Yeah.
God, you're not gonna make me
Christ.
follow that act, are you?
No, it's fine.
Oh Jesus.
Let me prep for a sec. Beretta and Bijou, if you want to take a break, you absolutely can, just for a second now.
Yeah, just real quick.
Yeah, just take a real quick one.
I could use a little water.
Bravo.
Well, really quick.
Yeah, let's take a hot second. Let's take 5 seconds to just absorb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get water.
Oh,
Grab some water too.
we are indeed at the very end of this.
I can't believe I just got a crit.
I can't believe you killed God. Holy shit. Oh, Brennan, legend.
Undefeated in the gazebo.
Undefeated when it comes to shooting monsters. Only crits.
Only criticals.
Hello. I was like sitting there like, oh, I can use guiding hand, I think, technically, because of the book. And then you rolled a crit, and I'm like, I don't need to guide you at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
like the finisher, yeah.
She sat back down like Haru, turned around in the chair.
Oh boy. This next one. Session's not over yet. We've still got a few surprises left in
We
store.
got a couple things left.
Oh, but yeah, we're gonna be winding up before the turn of the hour, so that's good. Like, even with all the delays and technical difficulties, this one still was on the shorter side, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Good job, you guys. I can't tell you how happy I am with how you ran the maze.
Holy crap, you're all doing so
And it
good.
sounds like there's still people here, so I'm gonna take my break really quick.
Yeah.
Go for it!
Bye, Jay.
Mm.
y'all are killing it. Great job keeping the pace moving, playing to your characters.
Because
Holy
Debo
shit.
Gunner does it again. My God.
My God!
I'm
Got
back.
big iron on our hip.
I did not expect how much damage people are taking in the direction. Like, me and Beretta are just soaking damage right now.
Damn it, you know what? We should have went for a spa day after this.
My head's just thinking, oh God, I've yet to meet a foe that can outrun Bullet.
Guys,
Yeah.
whatever this
Yeah.
thing is on the other side of the curtain, it's fucking me or it. One of us is dead here. Because it hurt my fucking boy. Unless Beretta killed all of them, but I think Beretta just killed the blue one, so...
Okay, back. Sorry about that.
I am
I'm back.
also
Good.
Yep.
Woo. Everybody back and ready?
Yep.
I think so.
Cool. Chad, how you liking this?
The plus is in chat.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Oh boy, Cassius. Okay, we're gonna do this.
I'm sorry, guys, we're not gonna get to see what was inside that book because I am not. Cassius is not.
Cassius ain't fucking around right now.
Yeah, no fucking
Cassius
around.
is not fucking around right now.
Well, unless the book disintegrates, we can check it later.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cassius. We leave off exactly where you were, where you shot the book and then dived behind the curtain, correct?
He just charged behind the curtain.
Okay, you see this thing all entangled with dodge. What do?
I immediately unload all of my bullets into it.
Hey, give me a roll to do. Your blue stat will not work for what you're attempting.
That's fine.
So you'll need to drop your swing, so hit reset. Okay.
I need to be crazy still. Hold on.
Yes, it's important. Hold on, I got you. You just hit that roll to do.
I don't do very good.
Oh, you fire off a shot and it's just a complete glancing blow. This thing reels back and it's gonna fucking swing in on you now. Roll to die. Okay. Well,
I don't do very good.
it still beats you. You go flying backwards, you take 4 damage. You struggle against the ground, you're still focusing in. Your vision's fading a bit. You can lock in any of those colors if you so wish.
Okay, I won't.
Dodge is, I
can't. Okay, there we go.
He's gonna try to slam dodge into the wall.
How do I ask this? Jay, I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay. That's gonna get a roll to do. Oh, dodge. Slam! Slam, sandbag, ow.
Ooh.
Roma, just tell me you're doing the thing and you can do it.
I do that.
Ooh, okay.
Cassius lost his yellow, which is his logic and reason. So I'm not no.
So it swings, it then proceeds to swing at you after fucking slamming dodge into the wall. And rather than you rolling to die in this situation, you clash.
Oh, we clash, huh?
Yep.
That's an interesting thing to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Clash, so roll to do.
Motherfucker.
Oh.
Beat that. Oh!
I rolled a 3 again?
You clash, and this thing fucking extends its goddamn tendrils, and in a second, Cassius, you are all bound up, similar to Dodge. And You look at this thing and you feel your consciousness start to fade. You can feel like any sane person at this point would cut bait and run, but you're not gonna do that.
I will not do that.
You will absolutely not do that. You struggle against the hand, sort of knowing it's fruitless. Your gun's empty. You're fucking on the brink of death, but you still try. And it's not a great sight, but fuck, Dodge is on the ground and you've got to do something to protect him. Oh yeah, go.
So my bullets are all gone,
Your
and
bullets are all gone.
that means I only have one option left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reach into my jacket and pull out my crowbar.
Start whacking at it.
I'm just gonna start. Look, I don't have logic or reason. I'm just swinging. I'm just
Okay.
swinging, dude.
You clash. Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, maybe not a 3. Maybe like a 4, or something higher than that.
Ooh! Cassius, you fucking wang it in the orb, and it drops you for a second, and you sort of struggle to stand up. Your vision's kind of fading in and out, and you look over at Dodge, and your brain starts to process exactly what you're seeing. Like, yeah, I gotta protect my moth friend, and it's so weird. Like, your vision almost doubles for a second, as you're pretty sure. Wait, hold on. You don't just see one Dodge, you see 2. No, wait. That isn't Dodge. That's This person's much taller. Sort of has a more regal air.
Oh
They
no.
take a step
Did this to
forward.
myself.
They take a step forward, and you hear just the sing of a sword cutting through the air, and all of the tendrils still attached to you fucking drop. And you look to the other side of the stage, and almost in a hammy, like, last second hero appearance, you see a man looking down at you, and you feel like you expect to see someone. Like you have a vision of what this man should look like.
Should be who it should.
Yeah, that's right. He should be tall, broad, and yeah, he has this air to him. But when you turn and you look around, you see this tall spindle of a man, almost like a toothpick, holding a sword. And he is not the person you feel like you should recognize. He strides into the light. And we'll cut there. Finally, me torturing Christian on the side. We are going to go to our last group. Let's go to you guys. So, I had a plan for that one. Brennan had a plan for his one. Good luck, remaining team. I salute you.
Well, there's a plan.
Well,
You guys go.
Teach stands there
Okay.
confidently. She reaches into her jacket. Her plan was taken by someone else. She has no plan. So she confidently grabs Selif's shoulders and bolts it for a window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're just gonna try to
go.
make an escape, yeah? Teach, I got bad news about the inside of this room in particular.
No window, huh?
No, I'm sorry.
Look like one of those windowless rooms.
Oh, but there's a door.
Yeah.
All right. Selif, let's go.
Okay.
Let's get the fuck out of here. All right, I shoulder bust through the door and run outside to this spot.
how's Selif looking, by the way?
Boy, Selif, you've been through a lot lately, but you know, you're shockingly on top of your shit. Like, everything has made sense to you. In fact, I believe you should still have that 6 yellow swing if you want it.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna move. This thing's obviously right over here, so we're gonna bust through this door right now, at least.
Okay. You go into the abandoned classroom.
Move on and die. Shove that down, and we're gonna run. And Teach just kind of starts thinking to herself, Is this a window?
Yeah, it's boarded.
I'm gonna.
You're
I'm
gonna
turn
give
the
it
boards
a
off.
shot? You're gonna
I'm
give it a
gonna
shot?
turn
Okay,
the
yeah,
boards
give it a
off, yeah.
shot. Give it a shot
Yeah.
ripping the fucking boards off a window with your bare hands. I mean,
Yep,
you might
alright.
be able to, honestly.
Yeah, let's see. She stops, and then she looks at this. Okay, she reaches and starts pulling on the boards. Let me just.
So let me get you your 6 again. Or you might have it already.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you do. You technically do, it's just not displayed on this token.
Okay, can I hit
Teach.
you, then?
Teach, you have that horror movie moment where you, like, fruitlessly yank on a door. But you put a little too much time and effort into it, so it gives the creature enough time to catch up. You know how it works.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm too weak to pull these boards off. Oh.
You know what? I'll give you a break because Teach is probably strong
Actually,
enough to fucking rip these boards
I-
off. Yeah.
I actually can do something.
Mhm,
I can
yes.
give this another try, colorless.
Okay. Yeah, give it another shot. Colorless.
Yeah, I have to drop, and then I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do?
What's
I'm
that?
gonna call experience as a firefighter and try grab like an item like there's like a mug here
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
And just try to just start smacking and pulling and trying to break this down a bit more. So
Okay.
let's see. This is
Yeah,
just
give me
a.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah.
Teach. You. I think that changes the way this plays out substantially. Okay. Okay, I got this.
First crit. Woo.
Whew, okay. I'm gonna say mask. The next map that they wind up on will probably be the map.
Gotcha.
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. No, conditions were just met.
All right. Yeah. Teach.
You did that
starts to
colorless?
on it. Yeah, that's colorless.
Okay.
Teach starts to pull, and then like she's trying to pull into some strength, and she just stops and she just mutters something under her breath. Self, you know that she pulls over here, and you notice she just pulls on this table, and she's like, "What's she trying to grab from there?" Oh, she's grabbing the whole table. She hefts it up, and with no rhyme, logic, or reason, she tosses the entire table into the window, cracking and splintering it, and just breaking everything in that vicinity down. And she turns over. Let's go.
Okay.
Self is a little startled, but nods nonetheless.
Self, as you watch that happen, this fulfills a condition for something. Whew, okay, hold on, I gotta DM mask something really quick.
Oh.
Have fun, folks!
Good luck.
And the tension starts
Okay.
coming, and it doesn't stop coming.
And it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop
Selef, you watch as Teach does this. And it isn't just like she's breaking this thing. It isn't just that she's panicking. It isn't just, she's not set to a singular mood here. You can see all of it. And as this creature sort of breaches the door, that focuses in more and more, and she manages to hone all of these whirling emotions to a singular point. And you see pops and multiple expressions of so many different colors in a moment as she fucking smashes down this wall. There's fear, there's concern for you, there's worry for the people still in the building. She's still thinking about Mallow, some part of her. And for a second you see this absolutely and utterly clearly. You've witnessed your first action crit, so congrats! That has kicked things forward a little bit, and yeah, Teach clears a path for you, and you guys exit. And
Nice.
you finally realize as you make your way outside. Oh boy, here we go. Boop. Gotta prep this really quick. Okay. And grab that one. Okay. Yes. So, oh boy, you guys. You
Better watch out. Better watch out.
you guys make it back to the split in the road. and
Mhm.
there's a second of silence. There's clarity. You hit that cool air, and you know you've made it to safety, and there's quiet for a moment, and you feel the air finally catch in your lungs, and it's cold. It's real damn cold. But you calmly look at the night sky and you catch your breath for a second. But with that oxygen, your mind starts to catch up with you. Yeah, hold on. What we learned about these creatures so far. Self was one of the ones who registered it, and Teach was the only one who knew the backstory of these books. Yeah, wait, hold on. There's something wrong. That you heard the gunshot, and you know Beretta, and you know that she probably doesn't miss.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing still came after you. Yeah, that's right. And there's a dawning horror as one of the creatures begins to bear down from behind you, and you realize, uh-oh, hold on. That shadow on the far side of the lane. It's moving too. And you realize there was a research team. More than one book written by more than one person. There is more than one scholar.
Oh, God.
And I'm gonna need rolls to die from both of you right now. Hit me with it.
Oh, Teach!
Oh, Teach!
Teach is not fucking around.
Teach is fucking on her shits. And Stella, that's good enough too. Okay. You both managed to fucking dodge to the side as lines of shadow rip up through the ground and attempt to grab you. You managed to clear yourselves from the scholar, and you realize there's probably no way back to the university, not without getting through these things, and that's a problem because there's two of you and two of it, and this shit's big.
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Ooh, so oh, maybe we do need to leave, though. As this thing is approaching, it look like they're still honing in on us really hard right now, right?
Yup.
Okay. In that case,
Hold on. I need to do something really quick. Oh wait. Hold on. No, this is fun. Let's do that. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Sorry. What's your action?
okay. So there was something we did back in, or you asked me that if I was gonna do in Second Archive, and I said no, and that I didn't really want to try to do it. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna lock in blue, and I'm gonna try to empathize with this thing.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Give me a roll. Which one are you empathizing with?
I'll empathize with this one, the one that's been following us.
Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, you can ban one of its colors.
Okay. I'd like to ban yellow on this one.
Okay. You do so. So, how are you going to empathize with it?
I basically look at this thing again and seeing its form, and I try to tap into that same space that I was in previously when we first entered, like when I first stumbled upon the one near my room. That same kind of link that happened. And for this one, I would like to use Brilliant Sun so that we clash.
Okay. That's a fun way to do that. So you're choosing not to clash with a peer, but instead with the unknown.
It sounds like it's my peer.
Yeah. Give me a roll.
Ooh,
Beat to 23.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Let's see what happens. I get a +6 to this, I guess.
Yep. You do? Well, you're using Brilliant Sun. You don't get shit.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. It converts your thing. Yeah, you get the +X, but that isn't.
Yeah.
That isn't. So you try to reach out and you try to feel this thing. You're a scholar too. You've learned. In fact, you're more like it than anything else. You focus in. All of those eyes. All of those open eyes. Yeah, that's you. That's just the same as you. and you peer into it, and that is where you make your mistake. You start to think of it as a peer. You start to think of it as something that is exactly like you, and through that, it gets into you, and your head begins to pound. Teach, take 4 damage.
Okay. Alrighty, we'll do.
But that's actually not all that happens. So I'm just gonna show you guys what it rolled a second ago. Can you see that?
Yeah.
I think it has a string of bad luck right now. I think what happens is, so if these things start to close in on you, and the second they do, something fucking impacts the back of this one like a goddamn comet. Just hits it like a fucking brick shithouse, and it goes sprawling across the ground for a second.
Like
Self,
a meteor, you would say?
like a meteor, some would say. Self, you have a second act.
Okay. He grabs Teach and kind of pulls her back.
Okay. You're going to try to put some distance?
Yes.
Okay. So, give me a roll to die really quick. This is with a retreat, so click keep yellow and add a d6 to it.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Keep. Do I just write D6 in the thing?
Yes, exactly. Roll 1d6. Slash roll, yeah, here.
In the little box prompt?
Or you roll, yeah, type slash roll 1d6. I'm not gonna foist a 1 on you.
Oh!
There you go, okay, 2. Yeah, you manage to pull yourselves out of the way. You evade their attacks as this thing encroaches on... It's hard to tell exactly what's happening. It's Inky Shadow touching Inky Shadow. We're gonna roll for both of them really quick. Jesus Christ, Orbis, calm your shit.
Orbis is pissed.
They clash, and she just stomps on one of its tendrils and begins fucking swinging. Teach, go.
Okay. Well, now that she has help, I suppose, yeah. I guess, in this moment, she is just gonna try to grab Seliph and pull him back a little further.
Oh, okay, more distance.
Bring him back this way.
You're gonna try to make yourselves as not a threat as possible?
Well, I'm gonna move him back here.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna, like, once he's safely behind this branch, behind this tree, she's going to... let me move him to over here. Hey, stay here, okay? We'll take care of this one, alright?
Are you gonna be okay?
I'll be fine, don't worry about it, kid. She pats you on the shoulder, and she stands up again and turns her back, and as that, she abandons her blue color. And Seliph, you notice her step forward with a bit more gusto, with a bit more strength. She tried to empathize, she tried to pull herself in and see this thing and tried to reason with it or find something, some way to maybe avoid this. She did try. She absolutely tried. She tried her best. And she steps off in the dark, and you don't see her in that moment as she moves forward. And with that, she goes in and she's gonna go attack this thing.
Is standing tall by any chance?
Yes, I would. I don't know. Yeah, so that would that's gonna be a +6. Actually,
okay.
No. That's. Let me look at some things.
No, that's
a +11.
Yeah, that's fuck you. That's so big. Okay. You fucking down smash it. What are you using?
Seliph, you kind of stop for a moment. You're like, what is that? It's kind of hard to see. You move a bit, and you're like, hey, wait a minute, wasn't there another log next to me a second ago? And, yeah, no, that confirms it. She goes in and she slams a giant log into this thing's form, causing multiple arms to just kind of spill out in between as she goes right for the book that's clutched in this thing's hand.
Okay. You slam that to the ground and deal a fuck... So you got a +11 to that?
That was the swing, yeah.
That would be 11 damage, you monster. Yeah, You slam the book into the ground and it bounces there. You see a crack run through its surface. Well, let's see how this shit's going down over here.
Yeah.
Good fucking God, calm down. Okay. Ooh, boy, baby. Okay. So, God, Seliph, few things happen now. I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you to get something ready. I want you to click on your character, click
Yep.
roll to do, and
Yep.
then don't click go quite yet because
Okay.
keep it on the submit because
Yep.
this roll your action's next, and I think this roll might be kind of an important one for you. So
Yep.
here we go.
Yep.
Seliph. Oh boy. This entire experience has been a lot, and you're struggling to stand up, and you're watching as these creatures are driven back by two people who have honestly come to your aid a lot over the last few days, and you can sense something pouring from them. For Teach, it's this overwhelming emotion. It's this boiling and utter rage, and it's something absolute and something that you know she would only break out on your behalf. From Orbis, you sense something different. It's something far showier, snappier. It pops and hangs in the air like individual fireworks. She's enjoying this, and you start to process exactly what's happening with this situation. In a moment, you observe and you get a quick cross section of these people. These lights that are dancing in front of your eyes aren't just mere illusions. You can't fucking hold the tide back any longer, and in a second you see them. Two people that you've actually come to trust over the last few days. For Teach, you see a long-standing warrior, someone who has been looking for something to fight for literally her entire life. Now that she's found it, she won't back down, no matter the cost. And from the other, you see something weird. A vague, shadowy shape that should normally be beyond the comprehension of mortal minds. You see a shooting star that multiple people the world over pray to. But, given form here, it's little more than a force of destruction. You see the confusion in her own mind that mirrors the confusion in Teach's. Is this right? Is this wrong? But, for the moment at least, both are submitting to whatever power they have to keep you safe. And one looks at you and smiles, the one without a face, and you feel all that confusion put to rest for a moment, as she goes in and lands another blow, backed by some sort of power you don't fully understand, but that begins to click with you. And she ducks and dives under the various tendrils, and I'm gonna need both of these people to make rolls to die. Teach, hit me with it.
All right, we'll do. Let me roll that then. Hang on. My thing's lagging a little bit. We're gonna see in a second.
Yep.
Take away the 1d6. That's only a 21.
Oh boy, poor Orbis then. Okay. Teach, you managed to get yourself backwards before the tendrils expand, and they actually fucking universally catch her. That sucks. And yeah, no, it seems like that split second of hesitation causes her to pause. What the hell am I doing here? What about this draws me to this place? These thoughts, Seliph, you see fucking clear as day. It's like you're feeling them yourself. And you also... Your mood, this yellow, matches that of this creature. And unlike Teach, you're able to hear its own voice. It also wants to know why. Exactly why this creature is going to such fucking lengths for someone like you. And this dialogue happens invisibly, but it's something you can see, that you can feel in your fucking skin. And she struggles to answer that question for a moment. No voice is produced, but you can see what she's trying to say, and you hear her voice for the first time, clear as day. I found a star that shined as brilliantly as my own. How could I not want to protect that? Self, give me a roll to do right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, high roll at a good time. So, Self, you watch as in this situation, you're protected by these two people, but you know this won't last very long, and you start to struggle against your own hopelessness for a second, but then that feeling rushes through you, and from your position on the ground, you begin to struggle up. The visions that were plaguing you up to this point start to focus in, and instead of weakening you and making you afraid like they always have, they encourage you. 3 tendrils dart forward at Oribus, attempting to skewer her through, but they never connect. She touches the ground, confused, as slight wind begins to ripple throughout the clearing.
Why don't they connect?
Those tendrils seem almost locked in place, hanging in the air, thick and heavy. They all drop to the ground and seem to shatter. Self, you're probably going to lose control for a little bit. Is that okay?
Fuck me up, dude!
Oh.
I've been waiting for this!
Zelif, you stand. Almost carried aloft by a frosty wind, you touch down and begin to sway. That's right, you've been protected up to this point, but hell, you're not as helpless as everybody makes you out to be. In fact, you're the one who's made it this far. You left Nest and you made it all the way to Indigo. All you need to do is take that step forward. It's as simple as leaving Nest. So, you drive your boot down as the wind begins to howl around you, creating a chorus through the branches. Orbis watches you in fucking stunned disbelief as a tendril flies your direction. But once again, it never connects. What hangs in the air instead appears to be a spinning wheel. The tendril is caught within it and crushed in a second, and it fades. Yeah, hold on, that's right. It wasn't just that you were the only one who had... You weren't just accepted because of your brilliance. You weren't one of the only ones who had the courage to leave Nest to begin with. That gale picked you up and guided you away to a foreign land. It was something that you felt that would carry you to something that you needed to know. So you take another step forward, and another tendril flies at you. This one never connects. A lance appears in midair, created from frosted air. It splits like fucking spaghetti and flies in every direction. And you take another step forward. You're building speed. The gale building behind you. Everything around begins to crackle and freeze, the flowers meeting early permafrost. The creatures look at you, changing their targets, and Oribus has a contented look. The real monster, the one that was here all along, it was most certainly you. And you stand, the gale building, as they attempt to close in around you, driving you into the pitch darkness. And Seliph, for a moment, everything does go pitch dark. You lose your sight. You lose all that feeling. But wait, a voice from a long time ago. Sorry, bud. Need to stay inside this time. Storm's picking up. The storm rages out from around you. That's right. You were never afraid of that blizzard. You were the one holding it back. And in a second, the mist and the snow clears. And for the first time, it snows unseasonably early in the city of Indigo. And that, my friends, is where we will cut for tonight.
Baller.
Yeah!
Let me grab you this.
Oh, I just realized there's snow. There's snow on the loading screen.
Oh my god!
There you go. Good session tonight, guys.
Holy shit!
I'm gonna fucking collapse!
Whew, Seliph, you just plowed like a bulldozer through the conditions for your sensitive awakening and your mage awakening. Congrats! Oh, good fucking god. Good session, team.
Good
work.
Good job.
All of you are superstars.
Oh, fucking awesome.
God, okay, good work. Just good job. I got nothing else. So Amy pitched to me the idea of a frost mage who was not awakened yet. And I'm like, yes, I will roll with this. I will do this. And I have been waiting with fucking bated breath to deploy Frost Mage Seliph forever. And I just, thank you. Excellent. Good job. Good work.
Okay, I don't know if it fucking went through because Roll20 lagged me again, but the stuff on the map finally loaded on the right layer if you want to show them what that would have looked like.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, we're rolling up on end of session time, so let's just thank the audience. Good. Thanks, guys. We got fan art.
Thank you, audience.
Thank
Fan
you
art.
so much,
you.
folks.
I'll grab it. Hold on.
Oh boy. Okay.
I
Oh,
posted
bless
in
you,
Roll20.
J-Man.
Play this more chill version of it.
Did you get it, Burn?
Yeah, chill shit. Yeah, subscribe to the Patreon if you want to see shit. Fuck.
Chill version.
Yeah. Yeah, you can find a bunch of stuff. Everything you need is on the links to everything you basically need is on the official Discord.
Yep.
So if you just want to head over there, you can find everything in the links chat. We have a pretty hefty amount of fan art this time around, so we might need to go through a little faster than normal.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that happened.
I should also
Yeah.
unmute myself on the stream. Whoops. Next up we have from Monichi, Oribus! Oribus!
Oribus!
Oribus!
Oribus!
Oribus!
Oribus!
You'll not have him!
That fucking extra detail got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless.
Then we have
yes.
another one from Monichi.
Ooh.
That was almost revealed today.
Yeah, almost. That sure was one of the outcomes that could have happened there.
Yep.
Damn it.
Next up
I
we
guess I can't
have...
get all the presents.
I mean, you made Christmas now.
Burn, they're saying you're pretty loud right now.
Yeah, I'm... Sorry. I'm gonna turn myself down.
You're doing great.
Alright. I don't have this set up so that I can talk. Hopefully that's fine.
Yeah.
Sleepy Moth made a Cassius.
Ooh, fantastic.
Very cute.
Thank you.
And Sleepy Moth made another Cassius. So yeah, I woke up
fantastic.
a year and a half ago.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We have another from Sleepy Moth. That's Arsh.
Ooh, perfect.
Yeah.
Excellent. Beautiful.
Okay.
Gorgeous.
Very cute.
Holy shit, 66 orange images.
I
You
just
guys,
want to go to
you
school.
spoil us.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, maybe I should screen share to you guys. That might help.
It's cool. We're working
it's
our way
cool.
through on the Imgur ourselves.
There,
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
There's Seliph just wanting to go to school again. Sleepy
I
Moth.
want to go to school.
You did
Yeah.
go to school.
I don't want no trouble.
And here it is. We finally get to say it. Yes, Saturday. Friday, actually. From
By
Chad.
Chad, by the way.
Yeah. And again, another one. We finally get to say it. Yes, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday.
I like your impressions of the group.
Yeah.
Good.
Another one by Chad. Trans rights.
Trans rights!
Yes.
Hell yes.
Then next up we have
Swear to
by
God, I was
Monichi.
10 fucking seconds from punching that thing. I was pretending to be Song. I was like,
Ooh, yeah.
Teacher, we gotta go inside. Yeah, we do.
Then
That's
by
totally
Monichi.
normal.
Oh, good
Dance
shit.
with the Devil. In Pale Moonlight.
Yep, and then
Oh.
there is also a link to a metric shit ton of songs that Wilsey has done for the show.
Yeah.
Go
Find
figure.
them all.
Good lord. You can have that link, I guess.
Yeah.
Next up, Oops All J-Man from Ultra Perv Instinct. Sorry.
When's that episode?
Right?
That's the
so
Kaiji
mad.
episode.
That's
I'm
the
really
Kaiji
mad,
episode.
guys.
Soul
I'm
Badger.
really fucking mad.
I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
Sour
is fine.
Badger says this is fine. Also, am I still drowning people out or?
No.
No, you're good.
Good. Next up, Jasper made. Hello, welcome to the Heil Show.
Now that makes it all worth it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Then we have Explodia, and thoughts of occurred. There's no way it's as simple as demons are flowers. You sure about that? Then it's Oribus. Then it's that guy.
Game then a demon, yeah.
Yeah, then it's Delphi. Delphi's
Healthy.
just a fucking... Mooney, Speed of Light. She's too fast. Yeah. Oh god, she's too fast. To go even further beyond. Discord Delivery. Would anybody like
yeah.
to read this one?
No, these are long, they're really good. Go check them out in live fan art.
Yeah, go do
Yeah.
that.
Them.
Yeah.
I love them.
Alright. Next up, Chad, thinking about Raojibo. Raojibo.
Wants to learn about how fast a palace can burn.
Fumikaze fan club.
Yep. Next up, we have God of the Trash.
Oh, that's great.
So
My girl better make it out of this shit alive.
Again, another one by Wilsey, but this one has a different theme.
Oh no, it's Heil's theme at 235 BPM.
Okay, yeah.
The
There
actual
you go.
version.
There you go. Next up from Chad, I got a sword. I can do this.
He fucking dodge. You had to roll bad. You had to only roll bad. You're good at this.
Oh boy. Oh god. Next up from Tamaris Mora S27. Coffee.
It's in a flask.
It's in a fucking flask.
Oh god. Next up from God of the Trash, I am uncomfortable. Then we have from Jasper.
Oh.
This is so cute.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Cute.
Scary. From Monichi.
A little bit.
Then South Frost. It's a work in progress. P5 Forgotten Indigo project with Cassius'
Oh.
skull, since they seem
Oh,
tough
cool.
but are big softy.
Aw.
Aw.
Next up, it's an owl with a flower.
Ow.
Tiny electric gremlin.
Barn owl, Telev.
Yeah, it's good.
Love it.
By middle,
I can't read what that says. It's a bit laggy on the thing. What does
Let's
it
go
say?
kick some ass.
yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Next up from Infinite Turtles, another Cassius. Great job. Then from Sour Badger, there's nothing to worry about. I can see in the dark.
This is great.
Oh,
Yeah.
The middle
so
finger,
good.
Orvis.
Yep.
Fucking
Oh.
ass.
God. Next up from Monichi, Professor Malo sketch.
Oh, that's good shit.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Then we have from Kier's a dragon.
Curious the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Orbis and Seliph.
Oh, looking
Cool
cool.
kids.
Yeah.
Look at the gigantic hair.
Yeah.
I love it.
Then we have a teach from Samissimo.
I love her hair.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
good.
Yeah, her hair is great.
Teacher's
I love
hair
it a
really
lot.
Cool, you guys.
This is great. Thank you.
Then from Tamaris Mora.
Shit.
Oh,
shit.
shit.
We're gonna have to split up again. Fuck. Next up is #1 Atticus Jaggins fan.
Oh. There's so many fucking cute bijous. I'm dying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cupcake.
The cupcake. Then we have from Infinite Turtles. Loading a
Tactical revolver.
yes, tactical revolver. Oh, and look at this. This Orbis.
Oh,
It's a cat.
are those
It's a
azaleas?
cat.
That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
pretty neat.
From Cosmo Noodles.
Hair did, nails did.
Oh, that's good.
I love that so much.
By the way, Burn, just so you know, the name of the art is actually underneath the piece of art.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, #1 Atticus Jagus fan did this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Then next up by Mooney.
Jellyfish.
Jellypage.
Yeah.
Jelly.
He who.
Then next up by God of the Trash, Gun No Work.
This
Right.
evoked such an emotion in me.
Yeah.
No work.
But Dad said every problem could be shot.
I mean, you proved me wrong, so
Yeah.
good on you.
Jeez.
I'm gonna go back and calculate that damage because I'm pretty sure it was enough to one-shot the boss.
Yeah,
You guys
probably.
keep going. I'm gonna look at this.
By Spoon Wrangler 69. We gotta sell it.
It's so.
Isn't that
That's,
an SCP guy?
Yeah, that's Flynn Self.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flynn sells.
Oh, nice.
Selflin.
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 From God of the Trash. I'm in danger.
Brendan, that was 32 damage. I think that is the highest amount of damage anyone has dealt in this game so far.
Good.
So far.
You and your silly crit.
Inky. Beretta as
Pietro family secret.
Yeah.
Run away.
Run away. Next up from Chad.
Wait, this is so cute.
Wait.
Hey.
Hey, can we see? We can't see. Hey, we can't see. God.
It's so good. Next up we have from Tiny Electric Gremlin. A Beretta.
Very
Oh,
nice.
Look at the mischief in the eyes.
I was so hoping someone would draw this next one.
God of the Trash.
Oh.
You made a
Oh,
fucking...
let me see it.
Yeah.
Holy
Vibe check.
Shit, dude.
Oh my god, this next one.
From
Jesus
Ultra
Christ!
Oh.
I kind of want to
Absolute Gremlin.
grab that as an emote for the Indigo server. Thank you.
Oh, jeez. Next up, from Chad.
Excellent.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
great.
good shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
fucking teach with the pretty good first date, huh? That shit, I'm like, oh my god. you
Yeah,
fucking
right?
dork. Teach can never not be cool.
Fucking... I'm you, and you're
Yeah.
me.
Which one is the
What's
real
the
line?
password? Both of them.
J-Man came up with the idea of giving Beretta a "which one do I shoot" moment.
Yeah.
That's real good. Next up, from Lester 2020.
Ah, yeah, there she is. She's on the bush decision.
Yeah,
Nice.
she tried. She
An
fucking
updated
tried.
one with more details.
Oh,
Yeah, more details. Alt art for Jay.
yes,
Yes.
appreciated.
Next up from Lester.
That's
Trouble Magnet.
Orvis's page.
Yup.
God, this next one.
This one has. Here it is.
Yeah,
Here
South
it is,
Frost.
Christian. The most.
Let me explain.
Here's your fucking most specific fan art of all time, just for you.
Ah, shit.
Sojo Hojo.
Ah, you're back.
Next up, from Jasper.
Oh,
Boy.
that's really cute. I wish you rolled good. I wish you
Yeah.
rolled good, Dodge.
Oh, hey, and Dodge again from God of the Trash.
Ah, Jin Kisaragi, he jumped on his ice. He jumped on his ice car and
Jumped on his
rode
ice
it out
car.
of here.
Yo.
Anyway, later.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's really good.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
It's much less
Oh.
romantic that way.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's fine. Next up from Mitt Kyle.
Now that is a fucking stand.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
Sure as hell is. God, that's so good.
Good expressions.
From Samissimo.
Oh.
Pat the owl. You pat it.
Pet. I'll pet.
Owl pat. We have Pain.
Oh,
I see
By
it. I
Chad.
see my shit.
I see the lines!
Chad. Oh, it's good.
He's addicted to the lines.
Yup.
Cassius did so much damage to himself this session, you guys.
Yeah.
It was so much.
God
If
of the
I-
Trash.
If I had done any more, I probably would have killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we had needed it, he would have done it.
What is Moretta doing?
She's just like, what is that?
You gotta keep going.
We gotta keep going. Let's just keep going. Mallow, calm down.
Jesus.
God of the Trash.
Get yourself together.
Next up from the middle.
And then
Get your act
she
together.
gets punched. Oh no.
They're everywhere.
Oh.
That's by middle.
Yeah. Next up by Chad. Date time.
Date time.
I threw you two together at the gazebo, and I'm like, okay, hit me with what you got. And the plan was sit the fuck down. I'm like, okay.
Sure. Ah, gazebo. By Sour Badger.
That ripped my heart out.
Yeah.
No.
wanted to go home.
Oh my god.
Gazebo. No.
Oh god, from Samisugo. Hey guys. How's it going?
It's me FaceTiming with Satan.
She flips her hair. She smacks her in the head.
Just having tea with a demon.
Right. Next we have from Drajex.
From Drax.
Drax.
No!
Okay. She
The
tried.
shame bush.
The fucking shame bush.
I'm proud of her.
Well, higher than a 4.
Another one from Monichi. Hey guys, how's it going? FaceTiming.
The horn. I got the
The
horn.
little horn.
Oh,
That
man.
the fucking god, the gall on
Right.
you.
This one is from Faust Sama.
Oh, fantastic. Fucker number
Horrible.
1.
We
Yup.
actually went to the Ferris wheel.
Mhm.
They made it.
They got it.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, with Kaguya, here's some chalky milk because you're Self.
Nobody else.
Oh, it's in our chat.
oh,
And here's Beretta by Monichi. Shooting the shots.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
Hell yeah. From Mooney. Adieu.
Adieu.
Yeah.
The roses.
From Foss Sama, no longer censored.
You funky little
that's
fireman.
Oh,
funky little fireman. That's
There
nice.
was another moth in this one.
Yeah.
More bugs.
From Lester, we got the all-out attack again. And let's refresh to see if there's more.
Yeah, I believe a couple just got added.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
man.
I'm just
Oh
gonna
boy.
all the
there's some
way
good
down.
shit in here.
Okay. From Foss Sama.
Oh,
we got the
fucking
slug guy.
awesome.
I love
Awesome.
that rolling. I got.
Ye-
Oh yeah.
That's fucking excellent.
Yeah. Then we have Cassius.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Ugh.
Face to face. Hell yeah.
That smile.
Ooh, these are both really cool.
That's from
at
Spacey
that.
Chase. Then from Dizzy Mo, Self got his first
Nice
gold
job,
star.
Kit. Great job, gold star.
Great job, gold star. That gold star gave Self a lot of extra health, turns out.
It did.
Yeah. Next up from Smile.
Oh, now there's a shitty cat to go with
Yeah.
the awesome
Yay.
fucking owl. I love it. This crochet obviously is not shitty, just the cat is.
Yes.
This
Great
is wonderful.
This
Yeah.
crochet is perfect at capturing how shitty this cat is.
I love it!
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Drop
Kinda
this
want
take as a Orbis cat work in progress. Started at 4:30 and speed ran it to get it done. No tail
that's
because I
right.
need pipe cleaners.
one. Aw.
Here's another one.
How sad that owl looks
Oh,
to have
right.
a cat on his head.
Next up we got from Monichi.
Pathetic. She would not stop rolling 19s.
Yeah.
The
Then
owl!
from Chad. Aren't you tired of being nice?
Yes!
Don't you just want to go ape shit?
Lost.
Effect load on the right layer.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Then from Kieran. Brick.
Rick!
Brick! Magical
My
girl
girl!
powers activate. Brick.
Nothing happens.
Always take one when you leave the house.
And from Kieran.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Action teach.
Excellent, excellent one to end it off on, and I believe that's it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Whew, thank you everybody for turning out. Thank you players in particular for keeping up through the technical difficulties. I know that makes shit messier, but you did a very, very good job of like rolling with it and keeping the pace up, and like we had to adjust definitely, but I think we did a really good job. Thanks again. Like good work. Whew.
It's all good, man. We're all good here.
So, chat, thank you for coming out. Players, thank you for playing. Co-GMs, thank you so much for co-GMing and filming. Burn, thank you for adjusting.
Don't worry about it.
Well,
It's fine.
With that-
Chopper, thank you for doctoring.
Yeah.
Chopper, thank you for doctoring. Yes, sure. With that, I think we are set to say goodbye to chat.
Okay,
Have a
goodbye, guys.
fabulous night,
Goodbye.
everyone.
Bye, chat.